Alrighty. I think it's about time we go ahead and get things underway. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Tuesday to you. Hopefully, it's been a productive day for you. If not, hopefully, it's been calming, relaxing. Whatever you would do to describe today as good, hopefully it's worked out for you. Pliskin, you are indeed first. Welcome on in, bud. How you doing? Hope the night's been treating you well so far, and love to see that 75 watch streak. Hot damn, dude. That's incredible. Thank you so very much. Rizico, always a pleasure to see you, bud. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well tonight. Zephlin, welcome on in. Love seeing that watch streak as well. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope you've had a fantastic day so far. Cronus, always a pleasure. Good morning to you, bud. Hope the day's treating you well. Actually, is it morning for you? You're in the States again. You might not just be waking up. Either way, good time of your day to you in this case. I got to get used to you being back in the States for a bit. Coral, absolute pleasure to see you. Hope you're doing well tonight. MJ, good morning to you. Love seeing that watch streak as well. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you're having a great day so far. And Avli, absolute pleasure to see you. I hope you're doing well tonight. Welcome on in. Calming and relaxing. I try my best. I try my best to make it as calming and relaxing as I can. I need it too, because failed yet another Palace of the Dead run, you know? It is what it is. Absolutely, Zephlin. Lurk away. That's what we're here for. Thank you for lurking with us. I absolutely appreciate it. By the time you get used to it, you're back in Germany? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. That's what I'm expecting. 5 watch streak. Hell yeah, we love to see it, man. Let's go ahead and swap it to our main view here. We're gonna change the capture. Oh, hold on. Hey, how you doing? Well, welcome on back. Trusting I get it, There we go. To Stardew Valley. Let's see if it's frame ready. If it's not,
Oh, hi, Mark.
then cool. If it is, I'll close out my browser and see if that helps. Oh, hi, Cronus. So, as we go into these next 2 days, I'm going to give you a heads up, a little warning. If I'm like fully reeled in Slime Rancher by Friday, this playthrough might be ending in year 5. This playthrough might be ending tomorrow. I don't know for sure. I know at the latest, I'm going to tell you, this is the time frame. It either ends tomorrow night or it ends next Wednesday. One of the two. Just because I feel like outside of perfection, we've achieved everything that I really wanted to do in this playthrough, other than like decorating the house, which I always drag my feet on anyways. Other than that, I feel like we've done everything I wanted to do. I think we've explored all the additional mods more or less, other than Neon Zuzu City, which we'll try to go to tonight, I guess, if we don't do some decorating. And the wine stuff, we got into that. It wasn't as lucrative as I wanted it to be, but I felt like the grape trellis stuff was a neat change of pace for us with this playthrough. I had a better grasp on like Wildflower Atelier stuff. I really liked that. It muddies the waters when it comes to perfection still, but something to do with your crops other than make fucking wine, And, got a lot more fish, did a lot more fishing. We explored Sunbury, we explored Cape Stardew as much as I think I'm willing to. So yeah, we'll see. My goal is to get through winter and then see how much perfection we can do before having to buy vouchers, because I've conceded we're going to have to buy vouchers probably. Hey there, Machiavellian, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well tonight, bud. Hope you're enjoying time with the fam. Slime Rancher looks like a lot of fun. I'm very excited for it. Knowledge is good. A random fact. In 2019, Jon Moxley let his contract with WWE expire. You know, they offered him millions. He said nope. He was done. Creatively, they were draining him. It wasn't a good time. So he let his contract expire. They shot a whole documentary on like him leaving his team and everything because it was two other guys, Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. You might have heard of the former. He's been in some movies. But he was like, what he said is, he walked into the casino, won it big, and now he's cashing out. That was his view. And what he was going to do was he was going to go wrestle on the indies, do what he wanted. He had already made millions. He had a house. He had a family. Had everything he wanted. Less than a month later, after he leaves, WWE puts out the big documentary, sends him off into the sunset. All Elite Wrestling has their first actual pay-per-view event under the name All Elite Wrestling. And the show ends with one of the biggest names in WWE at the time, Jon Moxley, coming through the crowd and attacking the winner of the final match of the night. And changing the wrestling landscape for the foreseeable future. Things that we still feel to this day. All because he walked out of WWE, told them he wasn't going to do anything else. And they went about it with as much fanfare as possible. Something they don't typically do when someone's leaving WWE. They don't give them a lot of fanfare because they don't want to give any competition that kind of rub. But they gave him plenty of fanfare. And he didn't plan to go to All Elite Wrestling. He genuinely was just going to do the indies. But people kept, his friends kept sending him information about this All Elite Wrestling company that was starting up. And I think it was like a week before their big show. He finally talked to him. I was like, all right, what's this? What's going on? Yeah. It's probably their biggest asset to this day. So there's a little bit of knowledge for you. A little bit of wrestling knowledge. Hey there, Jalen. Jalen, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well tonight. Heading out tomorrow, though, because we got snow coming in. Yep. Apparently there's snow hitting us this weekend here as well. Yep. Same as you, Pliskin. And hey, 75 watch streak. Love to see it, man. Thank you so very much for being here. 75 times in a row. That's incredible. Like, you guys are incredible at those watch streaks, genuinely. I mean, whether from 3 to 75, like anywhere in between there, man, like to this, like that's more than I deserve. Yeah, don't take any chances, especially with how vehicles have been for you, man. I definitely think, do what's best for you. All right, real quick here. We are going to close out the browser and see if that helps. Okay, got 12 inches here already. Ugh, fuck that, man. Yeah. Well, I hope you don't have any, hope you don't have any snow coming in as well, Cronus. All right. So, we got Ari's birthday. Hey, snow. We got Ari's birthday. We got to make sure we hit that. There's no actual mail. Okay. Alright. Collection-wise, we have to find one of these. Cape. pretty stone. All right, so we got to go down into the cape. We'll do that today. Oh, fuck that. It is 31 degrees here right now, so I think that is just below 0 Fahrenheit. I've seen a little bit of that game. Are you enjoying it? The little bit I saw, my take was like, this looks like, you know, medieval or, you know, high fantasy Persona. All right, let's see here. He likes fish? Okay. It very much is. Okay, making sure I wasn't off base there. Let me get up my Stardew list here. Waiting on our wild red onions to finish growing. We might try for a void eel, and then the carob will be done growing today. Kiwi. All right, so gifts have not reset yet. We can take off our fish on the list. We finished our fish. All right. Let's get to it. Yeah, it's rough right now, temperature wise. I mean, even 36 is fucking cold, man. Hey there, Katie. Good to see you. I hope you're doing better today. Hope you know. Hope you're feeling better, all in all. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna give this gift. Oh, frame rate, Jesus. You know, by the way, I decided, Jesus Christ, let's play with the idea. If we're to do another Stardew playthrough this year, which we're probably not going to, but if we did another Stardew playthrough this year, I think I would heavily switch it up. Like, it would either be like the super capitalist farm with you know, some kind of like challenge in mind. Eliminate the idea of perfection, basically. Or it would be you know, something like the beach farm, and I, you know, can't really leave the beach, you know what I mean? Or like can't do any farming. I'm gonna get caught up with chat in 1 second here. I got 3 free casts for fish, so we're gonna try it. Okay, come on. We don't have a sonar, unfortunately. Yeah, that's one. It's not what we wanted, though. There's 2. Last one. And come on, void eel. Hey! That worked out. Alright, let me catch up here. Keep myself. I'm sorry to hear that, Katie. My condolences. I know it's not easy. You know, I've been there, unfortunately. Not with trying to not break down in front of the kids, but more so my family. My brothers specifically. So I get it. My condolences. Just make sure you lean on your support system as you need. Do what you gotta do. Feel it as you need to feel, and you know, at least as you said, at least the suffering is over, right? I'm sorry to hear that. All right, let's see here. Let's go to Sunbury. Okay. Difference actually like between metaphor and persona. The MC of metaphor actually has a personality. Oh, that's good. Because I do agree, the main character of persona kind of just exists, doesn't he? All right. Let's pop into here. And real quick, happy birthday. Hey, you remember my birthday? That's really nice of you. I'm the middle child, so I'm almost always forgotten. Anyways, thanks. This is really sweet. Okay. So, interesting. So, he has a different deal each day. I feel like Sunbury has some real potential, but I feel like it's almost a little squandered. All right, Void Delight. Bam, done. Okay. Excuse me. Go and head down here. I don't really know where we're supposed to find this pretty stone at. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay. Friday's ways bring playful spirits. How the fuck do you get a pina colada? Huh. Huh. And that's right, I have to have my browser closed to Stardew these days. Alright, let's see here. Stardew. Pina Colada. Can only be purchased when Gus is at the fucking resort. Anyways. Well, let's go hunt down this stone. I got a feeling it'd be back here somewhere. maybe? A random prismatic shard? I know, obviously, we know this is in Ridgeside. Not Ridgeside, Cape Stardew. But where? I guess that's the big question with this whole mod, though, is where? And the worst part is, it's not like there's a geode that we can crack open, is it? No. Well, let's head this way, I guess. Oh, did I call it the ad break? Oh, shit. There's an ad break happening, if I didn't call it out. My apologies. You know how it goes, usual 3-minute ad break. Kinda happens once every hour. We'll be right here. Moseying along. Oh, frame rate, please. Fucking get it together, man. Why does it keep making that little ding sound, I wonder? Oh, what's this? Kind of thought that'd be something to dig, but I guess it was just a texture spot. I could probably stand to, you know, get back on my phone for a second and Google again where the hell the pretty stone is supposed to be. But I'm also of the opinion that I really shouldn't have to. It's a tough balancing act. Is it something in here, maybe? Nothing happening there. Okay. I really don't get Cape Stardew at this point, honestly. frame rate, please. Huh? Oh. This is where that jelly character wanted me to explore to? Really? There's kind of nothing there. All right. It's not a bad hat. Well, let's go see Jelly again, see if anything changes. Maybe they'll give me the pretty rock, and then I can go finish the turn-ins. And then that... The reason I want to do that is because that will finish a star drop, and that will skyrocket our perfection even more. Here we go. Greetings, brave adventurer. What treasures have you brought from your journey? A lunar crystal shard. A lunar crystal shard. How delightful. These shimmering crystals hold immense power, you know. They're like little stars, captured in stone, attracting the attention of curious spirits and creatures alike. Would you be willing to part with it for a noble cause? I promise it will be in good fence. Of course, Jelly. Anything to help. Oh, thank you, kind soul. With this shard, my watery studies can continue to sparkle and shimmer. Alright, real quick. Stardew, pretty stone. Okay, Cape Stardew Wiki. Not a fan of that. According to the wiki, that is a quest that is given during summer. During the summer. And I think ultimately that kind of stuff is why I'm okay not finishing a perfection run of this. Is because I feel like that mod in particular is kind of really trying to put us up against it. And I don't appreciate it. Real quick, we'll go check the vendor down, or the cart. See if they have any of the... Oh, son of a bitch, she's closed. She closes at 8. I forgot. I think she could have the grass and the uva usui or whatever that we need. So, but all right. As far as perfection goes, we'll just fucking move it along. Hit the hay early. We don't have any fishing to do. We really don't have anything to do. We just gotta wait for these wild red onions and this carob to be done growing. And then prepare to ship everything out. That's probably the big one. The last like few days, excuse me, of the season, we're going to be running around getting everything ready. Okay. Once again, real quick, to remember where we left off on. These two, Cape Stardew, don't know how to get them. Sunberry, we need spring. This is a monster drop. Can't try for that until spring, apparently. This is growing. Don't think we can get this. We need to be checking for the coral. So we'll do that every day. When it comes to cooking, we're waiting on the carob. And we need to be checking Gus's a lot more than we are. Otherwise, it's all friendships, I do believe. Alright. Okay, Donna, thanks again for acquiring all the ingredients needed. As a thank you, I'll be willing to introduce you to a few cat familiars. They're quite curious and will bring you things like monster loot and other items while roaming around. Check the ledger by the cauldron for more information, or stop by Marnie's shop if you're in Cindersap. Talk to you soon. Wildflower. Hi, Kedana. Thank you for the lunar crystal. Your kindness has not gone unnoticed. Wanted to offer you a token of my appreciation. Please come by the sea cavern again. I have a small treasure from the depths of the sea. May the currents carry you safely on your adventures, and may you always find joy in life's simple treasures. Okay. I think we have cats. Yeah, okay, we did. We got cats. I don't need to worry about that. Alright. First things first. That blue coral. The corral. I think I have cats, right? If anyone's saying I think I have cats, you know, I'm the wrong guy to be saying it. But I do. What I mean is, I think I got cat familiars. All right. Let's come down here. Blue coral. Give me 2. Oh, that's huge. Oh, shit. That's perfect. Okay. Can you mod a Moogle into any of the games I play? I mean, I can't really think of any games where I can. Or where I couldn't, I suppose. I suppose, like, it's always a possibility if the mod's been made. Like, I can't create the mod. You know what I mean? Now, is there a Stardew mod for one? Probably. Like, I can't see why there wouldn't be. 2 days. 2 days. The best resource for mods for Stardew Valley is... Oh, shit. Okay. Best resource for mods for Stardew Valley is the Nexus. Nexus mods. Okay. Alright, let's see here. First things first. Spicy mango salsa. Right there. Off the list. Caramelized onion chutney. Off the list. Then we want pepper, onion, relish. We need hot peppers. Let's go grab those. Okay, then we'll go see if we can get a mushroom dish. There we go. Once these are done, unless we can find this shave grass herb and uva usuri, we'll have cooked literally every recipe that we can. Up next is pepper, onion, relish right there, and then pickled fish right there, pickled red onions right there. And then a mild tomato salsa. There we go. And as confirmation, yes. All right, so cooking wise, that's one page done. The mango sticky rice, I never made that. Mango, coconut milk, and rice. What am I missing? Coconut milk. All right. Huh. I'm really surprised. I figured someone would have easily replaced the mailbox with a floating Moogle. Well, let's go ahead and do this. So we shouldn't need these anymore. Coconut milk, that'll take a couple days. Let me clear everything off the list there. Otherwise, when it comes to cooking, Revitality, we've established that I can't make that. Huh. The holiday ice. Chocolate chip cookies, Diala's hot chocolate, those are already on the list. So the holiday ice is the last thing that we haven't made. Let me take a look here. Other than the coconut milk thing. Holiday ice. Bam, there we go. Okay, so in 2 days, we'll be able to make the last, actually, maybe not the last couple things, but that one at least. I guess now we just wait on Gus. All right, and if he doesn't have a recipe we need, we just end the day. Hey there, Quill. Good to see you. Yeah, I mean that's how you would search it. Yeah. That's just not typically a mod I look for. I try not to add, personally, when it comes to my Stardew, I try not to add anything from like, anything that's like overtly from other games. Like there was that whole Baldur's Gate crossover mod that is apparently well made. I didn't bother with that just because I'm like, I don't need Karlach in Stardew Valley. Oh yeah, no, don't. I never search tags. I just put in the search, go to Stardew Valley, and just put in the search bar like what, you know, the name of something that you're aiming for, you know. It's a particular process, but it's always the way to go, I think. Alright. Just waiting on old Gus here. Because unfortunately we can't just use the fucking shop. We're right here. Here he comes. He's back there watching the old gridiron, you know what I mean? Nothing. Fuck you. Okay, well. Nothing to do but move on with the day. I'm probably going to do that for a couple of days during winter here. If there's no reason to drag it out, we're not going to. Just turn out the lights. Tell the kids to cool it. Jesus Christ. Fuck indeed, man. That's loud as shit. On the plus side, I'm going to be honest with you. In spring, we're not doing crops. We have no reason to. We have sown our last seeds with this playthrough. That's for fucking sure. All right, it's Pika's birthday. Okay. Pika, what do you like, bud? Fortified wine. There we go. Probably around the 24th or the 25th, we're going to start piling everything together for shipping. Alright, do we have a bottle of fortified wine? Yes, we do. I do believe people's gift preferences have reset today. Yes, they have. All right, so we are gifting once more. We need a bottle of sweet wine. We'll go ahead and get 2 out. The salmon berries for Jelly, the gold shit for Andrea, and then apples and kiwi. We need some flowers. Unicorn horn. I know where we can get some unicorn horns. Real quick. Okay. Bam. And you know what? We got 2 right there. Just for the lad. Okay. And now when it comes to kiwi, we're going to go a different route. I always like picking up the rainbow shells, even if we don't need them, just because they're shiny. You know? There's a golden flower. Would have preferred 2 golden flowers, but we'll take what we can get, I guess. All right. Why did I take the warp? Fuck! I know why we took the warp point. I'm stupid. Let's go back. Unless Electo is in the forest. They are not. All right. Okay, here we go. All right, Electo. Hey, there we go. If that poor Marnie doesn't get it together and break it off with Lewis. What a horrid little man. Even a wet blanket like her deserves someone who will treat her properly. I love how she's just like, no, but really, fuck Lewis. But you know what? I think we can all agree there. But that is Electo off the list. Hell yeah. Ridgeside. We got another day on the Karab. Kiwi's up there. Good to know. Let's go hit up Pika. Alright. Coming in hot. This motherfucker. Hey, happy birthday, bud. Lil Key's making me so proud lately. Cool. Not gonna lie to you, I don't care. Alright. Alright, where the fuck are they? No cutscene? Thank God. Kiwi love this. Kiwi like you. Kiwi have special Junimo weapons, see? We talked to Kiwi because I like Kiwi. No. Alright. And now we'll go see Apples. And then it's Jelly and Andrea, and I know that we could have been a little bit more efficient about this. I'm gonna level with you. It doesn't faze me. Okay. Jelly is gonna be last on the list. Hey.
Redeemer! My man! Redeem these nuts!
Redeem them indeed, bud. Alright. There we go. Tomorrow might finish it with Kiwi or Apples. I guess real quick, let's go check the cart before I forget. It probably isn't going to have what I'm looking for, but still. If we don't look, then we're just doing ourselves a disservice. First Ridgeside. I know we do a lot of teleporting. I know. This is unfortunately the name of the game. Right. Andrea's in his house. Andrea in the house. Okay, there we go. See, halfway there. Not that it really matters, but you know. Okay, and then finally, Kate. Let's see. Any cutscenes from Aneta while we're here? Nope. Really don't care that they put her music like as an in-game sound and not a music track. Their way of going, oh look, isn't she so good? Sunday brings a sense of renewal. Pretty stoned. Hey! Huh. That's what we needed. Huh. Oh. Fuck it. Hey there, Witchy. Good to see you. Hope the evening's treating you well. How's the Valley Star doing? Well, you know, we're doing okay. We're making some pretty good, fast progress here on perfection. We're probably going to get it to where it's just friendships left. And maybe some cooking recipes. We'll see. I guess it'll depend on how this goes right here. And maybe one or two, like a couple of crafting recipes. We'll see. All right, donate to the museum. A complete collection. Star drop. Yep, just the general grind. We might do a little decorating. I gotta feel the energy for decorating most of the time is the thing. You found a star drop. It's strange, but the taste reminds you of caffeine. Your maximum energy level has increased. Let's fucking go. Alright. We're gonna take a quick peek over here because we don't normally check this out. Games. I have played Civ 6. I've played Civ 6. I very much enjoyed it. And that is my only experience with Civ games. But it was a fun experience. Okay, I got a strawberry hat in this bitch? That's pretty wild. But otherwise, Crusader Kings Total War, no, none of that. Never played really before. No, I never played Anno. They're ultimately not my kind of game. I'm not huge on them. I liked Civ 6 because I liked building my own city and like trying to make, like try to get all the world wonders basically. That was my entire motivation behind that one. Okay. There you go. Otherwise, just never really cared much. They're not my style. Okay. There we go. Electo is off the list. We can remove that. Crafting. We need a pina colada, but we can't get a pina colada unless Gus opens up, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. Alright, otherwise, let's go check Gus, then we're going to go check with the animals to see if any of them have gotten any of the items that we need for the crafting totems. I doubt they have, but it's supposed to be a possibility, so you know, we'll see. What up? Nothing. Gotcha. Yeah, there's the popular meme that I think that you know, says Gandhi's a fucking warmonger in it. I feel like that's true. Feel like that happened in my playthrough as well, but I don't fully remember. Are you winning? I mean, kinda. I mean, we're doing pretty good on perfection, I suppose. All right, they're just getting crystal fruits. It looks like here. Let's check in here. Yeah, the bees are just getting flower seeds. That doesn't really do me any good. Man, he's very much the peace or else kind of guy, huh? That's fucking funny. I dig it though. I don't view it as a bad thing. You gotta keep people on their toes, you know. Never let them know your next move. Yeah, you know. Gandhi's just got to do what he's got to do. Okay. Well, I guess that there's one last thing we could check right now. It's actually going to Pierre's and seeing if he is selling shave grass herbs and uva usuri yet. Which I don't think he would be. But you never know. All right. Come on. No, he's selling all this shit. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know if like there's a quest for a Netta to do that just hasn't procced or what, but it's really fucking annoying. All right, no reason to stay up. Cycle on the day. We're gonna cycle it on. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I think we cycled on a couple times. Wait for it. All right. It's raining. So, when it rains, it pours. But also, no, this is the snow rain mix. Good morning, Miss K. Donna, hosting a special artifact show at the museum today. Starts at 12 p.m. Be delighted if you could attend. I was gonna say, you know, we could go try for the mushroom that we're missing, but no, this is not. This rain doesn't count. We've already tried. And off we go. And hey, what's up? Hello? On this Monday, the sea's energy is calm. The water in the cavern reflects the peace above. I need a fucking pina colada, man. I do appreciate that this stone is something that you can get for free. Does Anetta like these? Fuck it. Now, guess we can wait for Gus's to open. Otherwise, there's nothing we really need to do. I guess we could start moving products. Yeah, I guess. Wrong building. Because I think everything's done producing now. I can't think of anything that would still be in production, at least. Okay. Alright, 4 chests. And we put... Put this one right there. Okay. Real quick, let's go give out our gifts, though. The Karab is done. We're going to wait for it to get a couple more, though. That way I only have to harvest one time. Where the fuck is Andrea? She's in here. Hey, happy birthday. Okay. Not happy birthday. They don't have a birthday. You know what I mean. Happy gift giving day. There we go. Alright, the next is Jelly, who we already hit up, and then apples and kiwi. Easiest way for apples and kiwi is actually going to Sunberry. Okay, head to the forest. Any unicorn horns about? Yes, right there. And right there. Okay, real quick, let's check in this cavern. A lot of those little blue mushrooms, so we already got those. So we don't need those. Okay. Up next is apples and kiwi then. We're going to start with kiwi, or apples I mean. Get him down. Oh. There we go. Alright. I don't know when we get the suspicious pie, by the way, but we finished Electo's friendship, so you'd think it'd be soon. Okay. Alright. We could give apples a star drop tea to finish, but since we're going to be for sure hitting spring, I figured I'd just... we could wait. We're going to go see if we can trigger an Electo cutscene, though, real quick. Alright. first? Up here? No? Okay. Oh, here it is. Maybe? Oh. Good, it's you! Ooh, you scared me. Me? I'm just wandering around. To be honest, I always wondered what it feels like to be on the surface world. I can smell the rain, but I'm too afraid to go outside. And this portal especially, I don't know how to use it. It's so creepy. Okay. Let's go together. I'll show you how to use it. You'll teach me how to use it? Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you. And Blue's a good dude, so we can too. Ah! Are you okay? I'm fine. This was so fun. What's this noise? Is this how rain sounds? Didn't mean to bump the mic, apologies. And the smell, this time more distinct than ever. Let's go outside. Sure. I'm just a little bit nervous. Too used to other games where spacebar works. Let's try and do that one-handed. I'll drink that water. Just hold my hand, okay? Alright, Zick, we're going a little too fast here. A married fucking woman, you know? Jesus. That's so wet. It's so weird out here. So many unfamiliar smells and sounds. What was that? Let's go for a walk. Sure, why not? With you, I'm more brave than ever. And we get him killed. Train's gonna run him over. Thanks for bringing me here, Kadana. I would never have made it so far without you. And now I have all the world to explore. You helped me defeat my fears and made my life a lot more bearable. Let's just sit here for some more. Dialogue not on point. That's fine. That was cute. Not what I intended, but that was cute. Thank you for everything. You thank me more by giving me a suspicious pie recipe, please. Just popping out to see if a cutscene will trigger. It did not. All right. Up next is Kiwi, and this might, keyword might, finish their friendship. Community Day, huh? Missed my chance to see Gus today, which is annoying. Ooh, that was a good pop. My shoulder's been popping like crazy, though. Ooh. I don't know why I went down instead of up, but you know. It is what it is, I guess, right?
Acknowledge me.
You are acknowledged, Crafty Owl. Welcome on in. How you doing? And Kiwi is maxed. Kiwi likes friend K-Donna. And we are out of there. So as far as gift, like random gift giving goes, that's all 3 people that were on the list done with. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Stardew's going well. We're grinding away. This is kind of settled on. I think any stream could potentially be the last stream of this. It could be tonight. It could be tomorrow. It could be next week. Next week at the latest. But I think outside of like decorating, which I'm always bad about anyways. I've kind of done everything that I wanted to do with this playthrough. So, yeah. We're just riding it out for right now. End of an era, I know, right? So, my playthrough last year, or the one that started in 2024, and then went into early 2025, that one had more overall streams, but was a shorter amount of time, I think. That one went 66 days, but the actual like game time, and it went to year 6, but the actual game time was like 123 days or some shit. Or 123 hours. This one's already pushing 130. And it's technically lasted longer because I started mid-September of this playthrough. So that's kind of the reason why I'm like, I think we're ready, you know. The VOD's on YouTube. So now, yes. So originally, the last playthrough was the only one that was the VODs that were up on YouTube, but this one has started uploading on YouTube. Yeah. For anyone that is subscribed to my YouTube, I'm sorry, by the way. There are 2 videos uploading each day. There is, I think right now, it's the Hades 2 playthrough and a Stardew video each day. Hey there, Christian. Good to see you. Hope you're having a great week. And absolutely, you know, we like to keep it as chill and cozy as we can. It's good to see you, bud. Thank you for popping by. I think we can go ahead and get rid of all this. That, I will say the last year's playthrough I think was more complete in a sense, because like I did a lot of decorating and, you know, I did a lot more of the minute details that we didn't really engage too deeply with this time around. But this one, I think we had more like a kind of a clear objective. That objective being, you know, making artisan goods, basically making our winery. You know, focusing on the grapes and exploring some new mods. So I definitely don't think this was a like a failure by any means. I think probably just the fact that it's gone from mid-September to now made me kind of naturally start to feel like I'm losing steam with it, you know? Having the VODs in the background? Oh, hell yeah. I'm glad to hear that. That's very nice to hear. I'm glad the VODs get a little bit of use. Yeah, well, I mean, there's plenty up there. I gotta figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do with what was the game we just played? the Final Fantasy games. I got to figure out how I'm going to upload those. My hope, I want to get it to where it can be, you know, it can be more like, you know, last week's VODs are getting uploaded instead of, you know, VODs from 6 months ago getting uploaded. But I can't pretend that I'm not lazy. I can't, you know. All right, let's pop into here. I think everything in here is done. Oh, we love seeing error items. There we go. We're going to sell the grapes as is. We're going to sell everything as is. Okay. Things like the raw crops, I'm willing to let those sit for the hell of it. Hell yeah, look at that. Okay. I try my best to. Yeah, I mean, the stream schedule is definitely consistent. I think if I was just, you know, it's a critique of myself. I feel like if I was a little bit more on top of it, it'd be easier. Like, because what ends up happening is it'll be like once every 4 to 6 months on my night off Saturday, I'll just get a hair up my ass where I'm like, all right, we're making thumbnails, you know, shitty fucking scuffed thumbnails. We're cutting out the intro, and all right, that one's going live. What's next? You know, and just kind of go like, you know. I remember to upload everything. Like I remember to get it all transferred to YouTube, at least. I'm pretty on top of that. But the actual, you know, publishing, you know, cutting out the intro and publishing, which ultimately that's all I do with the VODs. I just cut out the intro. But because like half the time it either gets muted or I don't expect people to fucking sit there through fucking, if anyone, you know, if people do want to watch it, I don't want them to sit there for fucking 10 minutes of nothingness, right? So I just gotta, that and the thumbnails too. I think the thumbnails are probably my biggest hurdle. Hey there, Cornfield. Thank you so much for the raid. 1 second here. Get a shout out for you. No, that one won't work. There we go. Stuck in a Cornfield was kind enough to bring their community our way. Show them some love and support. Drop a follow. Say hello sometime. Welcome on in, bud. How you doing? How's the night treating you? What'd you get up to? Thank you very much. Yeah, we'll have a good time. Right now we're just prepping for the end of the season, and then, you know, I'm going to be blitzing through some days. You know, I actually do remember one of the main goals of this playthrough. And I think it's what's going to, instead of decorating tonight, I think it's going to be what we focus on here soon. Got a greenhouse, so you have a permanent cornfield. Hell yeah, live it up to the name. I love it. Fuck yeah. Is that your favorite? Is that your favorite crop to grow in Stardew? It's a good one. It's a good one. It's that, cranberries, and pumpkins. Those are my 3 big ones during fall. I always get corn going during the summer, that's for sure. Let's mosey up here. Okay. It looks like, oh, you know, I'll delay that ad break real quick. There we go. How much of this do we have to go? On the final day, we'll come see, you know, if any of this is done, but it looks like, well, I suppose there's actually a way that we can expedite this. Let me grab that. Okay. Keep growing. Same. Absolutely the same. That's my favorite kind of crop to grow. Yeah. Yeah, no notes. I'm the exact same way. Um, it's like obviously you have to have exceptions like, you know, pumpkins and starfruit, but you know, every season, you know, spring I'm all about strawberries. Summer it's blueberries and corn or corn, you know, as you know, goes into fall. Then you get those cranberries going. It's good stuff. All right. Go ahead and throw those in there. Okay. Take that out. Okay. Want to make sure that these get finished. There we are. And guess put those right there. They might not all finish, but trying our best. Okay. Ooh, frame rate. Catch up with me, please. We'll get all this stored away. Then on the final day, it should be literally as simple as knocking the chest over towards the shipping bin. Oh, excuse me. But yeah. I was saying about the VODs, I'm hoping that by I would say like mid this year, or you know, I'd say like by like April, I'm hoping that I'll be like caught up enough to where I can just kind of start uploading more recent things. Because Neverwinter Nights 2 is scheduled, and let me tell you, it's been a while since I played Neverwinter Nights 2. I don't know anyone who's looking for that game. You know what I mean? I love the game, but I don't think anyone's looking for that one. We're leaving the coffee because it's not really fucking valuable to me, honestly. Hold on, what was that? Yeah, we'll leave the aged coffee. Who cares? I'm not looking at the value of any of these, by the way. I'm just looting. And then what we'll do on spring 1st is we'll see how much we made off of. I wouldn't even say trying to maximize profit. Like this is probably my most lazy, like, artisanal production year that I've done in the game, at least in a hot minute. But I can already tell we're still gonna make a lot of money, you know. That's not something I'm downplaying. There's a lot of money here. And I see it coming in, and I don't think I can delay it this time. Just so folks are aware, there is an ad break coming up in just about a minute or so. It's the usual 3-minute ad break. It happens once every hour. We'll be right here. You know, still prepping for the end of the season. And of course, if anyone needs to raid and run or raid and lurk, absolutely feel free. We'll be here for another 3.5 hours or so. Yeah, cruising along. Okay, let's get all of our pumpkins and puddings. Nothing should be in production in here. Yeah, nothing's in production in here. This area is donezo. I think if in like, you know, the eventual next playthrough, because let's be honest, I'll always come back to Stardew at some point. On top of a new farm. Now, because we've done this farm twice now, you know, I think what I've learned from this time, while I did try to kind of change it up and do some new stuff, and I think I did. Ultimately, I'm aware that I still did a lot of the same. You know what I mean? Which, by the way, obviously, there's the possibility that we're playing this tomorrow. I'm just kind of, while we're going through this, I am doing kind of like a retrospective on the past 4.5 months, 4 months. Thank you so much for the follow, friend. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers. But I hope you're having a good time, and I hope you're having a good day or night, wherever you are in the world. Thank you so very much. But yeah, I think a new farm is necessary. I liked the story. I like the story behind the Frontier Farm and like all the unlocks and stuff. But I think the way it's laid out, I wouldn't say that you're forced to go kind of like a specific layout with it, because I think there was some things that we kind of went against the grain with. Like, as an example, this is supposed to be like a lot of like huge fields, and I think all of this was supposed to be one huge field, really. And I didn't really subscribe to that. I turned it more into this vineyard look, and I like the vineyard, but I would not call it efficient by any means, which is not a bad thing. But I don't know. I think what I'm getting at is I feel like I've beaten this farm. This is my second time playing it. I've done some minor changes compared to the playthrough from 2024 to 2025. But I feel like I beat, like, this farm is beaten. Okay. So I think that's probably something I need to definitely keep in mind. Ooh, oh no. Fixed it. Something I definitely need to keep in mind whenever I inevitably end up playing again, because even if I don't intend to do another playthrough in 2026, I'm not stupid. Stardew always finds its way back. I think I just got to make sure to, you know, honestly, I might do a vanilla run. I might, because the thing is, there's like all the different farms. I've never played on them before. I've only ever done standard farms and modded farms. I haven't done the like Riverlands. Well, I did the Riverlands on my mobile farm actually. But I never did the beach. I've never done the wilderness. So on and so forth. There's a new farm coming out that I wouldn't have done yet. Whenever that comes out, if that comes out this year. So I think that's something I'm definitely trying to like keep at the forefront here. Might take out everything that isn't a cosmetic mod. Like, I'd probably keep the medieval look, but I think I would even, as much as it would hurt me, I would either take out Stardew Expanded or I would make Stardew Expanded my only content mod. I think that's part of the big one down the line. Yeah, I think I'm feeling pretty done with Ridgeside in particular. I like Ridgeside enough. I mean, I've done it on like 3 different playthroughs now. but it always just starts to kind of feel like more of a hindrance than a help. And I don't find the content of it engaging enough for me, I suppose, at this point. I do Sunbury's the one that I'm very torn on. Look, I love expanded. Expanded feels like, I would say that is the perfect vanilla plus mod that's ever been made for like any game, honestly. Exactly. It seamlessly fits. None of the characters, because it also doesn't add in a lot of characters. It adds in Lance. I think it makes Gunther and Marlin actual characters who are already in the game, but it gives them a little bit of story. Sophia. Morris technically, but he doesn't have to be, so he's kind of a floater. Martin, and Claire, and Apples. That's 7, I believe. Now there's other characters like Camilla, the witch, and everything, but they're not like, friendship NPCs. So there's 7. Oh, Morgan. So 8. We're not counting Morris. 8 NPCs are added on the friendship scale. And I think that is why it's just better. Like, because every character, I don't know about Morris, every character is just more fleshed out than, like, say, Ridgeside. Most of them are fine, but there's a lot of kind of like one note characters like Jarek. There's a lot of dialogue. Hope to one day marry Marlin. I mean, I feel like that would be a popular mod. People want one of two things. They either want to marry Marlin or they want to see Marlin and Marnie hook up because fuck Lewis. And you know what? I'm here for both crowds. I fully support it. We're going to leave that. None of that fucking matters. Yeah, we'll leave all that here. But yeah, Ridgeside, like, it adds in a ton of characters. There's a lot of dialogue, and a lot of the times it's just kind of dragged out. But it sucks because there's actually quite a few characters in it that I really enjoy. Like, I like Richard, I like Lenny, Lorenzo. I would say that whole family that runs Heaps, I actually really like them. Pika's fine. Alyssa, I think, is a good character. While I get the fucking old lady that runs the town, or, that funds the town, Maeve, I think she's got a compelling enough, character. I just don't care for, anyone else. Actually, I like Arya as well. I like the Amathine story. But, the whole ninja storyline just fucking sucks. I hate to say it. The ninja storyline with the fucking the people of the spirit of the mountain and all that shit. I get it. It feels a little too much for me. I get it. Stardew is a fucking, there's magic and everything happening in Stardew too, but it's a little more ambiguous than, ninjas fucking assassinating corrupt politicians or whatever. And then there's that whole random ass storyline with Andrea, the fucking elven princess that was kidnapped, that it's unfinished and it's been 2 years. And I don't get me wrong, I'm all for, adding teasers to the game and stuff. I'm not going to tell developers how to fucking develop their shit. But at the same time, fuck, I don't know, man. Why would you put that in if that's not a finished storyline? Very extra. Very, very extra. Another thing that I don't like about this playthrough is I ended up with nothing to do with Grandpa's shed here. I used up here for growing some stuff. Not a lot. This is on me, obviously, but it's like, look, here's the thing. By the time I had that finished, or by the time I got access to that, I bought this building right here with gold. Yeah. Yeah, it's great for ancient fruit, but I had this for gold. And that's already got a ton of fucking shit going. Every other playthrough, I've heavily relied on that shit. But that's on me. I think, because I think that's another mod I would take out. While I like these buildings, I genuinely do. These are Wildflowers buildings. The fact that they just cost raw gold kind of means that, like, I'm not challenged by any means. Like, I just get some gold and fucking throw it at it. So, because like I built all these buildings here, so I have more storage. Like I didn't need sheds, you know. Like any shed I built was just for the fucking, like, just to build it. Like, I don't even know what I'm doing with this shed. I just built an empty shed here. But then you compare that, it took, because everything, those buildings take 1 day to build, and I know I could probably fuck with that. But that shed right there, that takes what, 4 or 5 days? Come over to this tea house here comparatively. Look at this fucking space. This took 1 day. And it has furniture already in it. Just for the hell of it. Or if we, you know, I know the time's running out here, but if we come up here, like the restaurants that I built for the hell of it. Where's the fucking door? Like, look at all this fucking space, you know? Like, this is ridiculous. That is true. That is true. That's probably, oh my god, my game did not like me going in here. Alright. Holy shit. I don't know why it started lagging when I went in there. That's like the one building that I think it's fine with is this one right here, the winery, because it's got the rustic stone look. The roof doesn't, but the rustic stone, it doesn't, like when you're standing like right here, that doesn't look out of place. When you come up like that, a little bit. Bakery here, completely out of place. Completely out of place. That's the one building where I'm like, all right, that works. But otherwise, you're absolutely right. I prefer all the buildings to have the medieval look. All right, so let's hit the hay there. So yeah. Okay. Let's introduce the new barn and coop. Oh my god. I fucking know, dude. I wish the person who made the medieval buildings, I wish they'd make a random appearance on Nexus and be like, here you go. We fixed that premium barn for you. Or you can put this skin over it so it looks like the old one, even though it's technically upgraded. I was actually avoiding making the premium buildings until I remembered. I guess actually what you could do is you could make them to get the animals, because the animals actually don't have to, like the bear and the camel, they're not restricted to the premium barn. You just have to build one to get access to them. You can demolish it after that, I think. Because it gave me the option of putting them in a normal barn. Even after I grew up to be an adult, I still liked fairy tales. The illustrations and stories really captivate me. Sophia, you captivate me. Alright, moving on. Yeah. I wonder if I could get by without the medieval mod. I don't think I could. I'm too used to it, you know. All right. It's Elias's birthday. He likes fish. That's so easy, dude. Game. Thank you. Yeah, let's explode them. I think that's what I would do. Yeah. If in like a future playthrough, I think that I would do something like that. Because I could just pick up this chest and move it as a whole, I'm gonna let it do its thing for right now. I'm gonna let it keep cooking for a few more days. Then I'm gonna pick it up, and that's all going. Another thing I don't like about this farm, I don't like that I can't build over the tide pools. You may be wondering why. And it's because, as I'm sure you can see here with these gaps, I had planned to put a bunch more fishing ponds here. I wanted all the legendary fish that I could afford to be put into ponds. And we did not get that idea. I ended up doing the same with this area that I normally do. Slime Land, that's literally... Slime Land is the exact same, except I think it looks a little better this time. There's another fucking... Here's another building. Yeah, I think I made this look a little bit more refined this time. A little bit. There was going to be a shed here. I don't know why, but there was. And then... in here. This is just preparing us for when we go to Slime Rancher. Look at that. Anyways. That's how all those look. But yeah. I really like this farm. I think my problem is ultimately it's too big, because there's that whole area up north of this too with like the cave and everything. I never utilized that. I think the Frontier farm is good if you were like somehow challenging yourself to stay on the farm, or, you know, leave the farm as minimally as you could. Now, Sunberry, the jury is still out, I think. I'm not too sure how I feel about Sunberry. Sunberry is the definition of hit and miss for me. Keeping up with the Haddids. What the fuck? Anyways. No cutscene, right? Thank fuck, dude. Here's your octopus. Oh, you got me a birthday present. Oh, wasn't expecting this. Thank you, farmer. This is great. Here, I got a couple extra lying around. You might find some use for them. Thank you? Sorry. Anyways. Like, I think my biggest gripe with Sunberry is that some of the NPCs are good, and some just kind of exist to exist. I think this is probably my biggest gripe. The best NPC in Sunberry, or pair of NPCs right here, the Rose the Alchemist and Wildflower. Hello there, Kadana. Have I got a treat for you? Open wide. Before you can say anything, Rosie pops a cookie into your mouth. It's sublime. She grins knowingly. These two, they're an add-on to Sunberry. And if you didn't have Sunberry, that building would be there. You'd click it and it'd be like, this is what I read. Apparently it's like, oh, this would be the perfect place for so-and-so. Any kind of, like, all the houses are already set in Sunbury, even if you don't have the NPCs for it. For example, you think a Mothin on the run would live here with her familiars. Who the fuck is a Mothin on the run? That's referencing a random NPC that someone else has made that isn't living there yet. Okay. An unoccupied house. You think this house is perfect for an architect. That's Yuri the architect. Okay. Unoccupied house. They don't know who's going there yet. He thinks it's a perfect home for a teacher and her rebellious teen daughter. No, I don't. I think that's the perfect house for me. And then you got John Nuke's house here. Like, what the fuck is this? This doesn't even fit the fucking town. It looks great. It doesn't fit the fucking town. Compare that to here, the fucking Serenity Inn right here. You know? Am I just an old man screaming at the clouds? Sometimes I feel like it. Because ultimately, it's a fine mod. Cape Stardew is probably the big one that I'd be like, yeah, no, I'm done. No, thank you. No wish to engage with that one again. Let's check with Gus, see if he has any recipes. Another day, another dollar. Come on. Nope. I like all the different mushrooms that the forage mod adds, for the record. Here's another complaint. And I had this complaint in my last playthrough too. I hate that they put the fucking recipes for them, for like the different cooking recipes. They put it on Gus, and it's just, at set days, he might sell one. Give me a fucking break, man. Oh, mother of fucking pearl. Alright. I think perfection-wise, the only thing we have left is the Karab. That we can actively get right now. Let's see here. Apples is almost done. Andrea, Shiro will be done in a couple days. And then there's Jelly and Andrea. And then there's all the Zuzu City NPCs. So once we're done with Shiro and Andrea, that's also, yes, it is a lot. Oh, excuse me. Absolutely. So many new machines. And then if you come over here, fucking look, I think starting like right here at the butter, that's like at least a page, maybe a little bit more of goods that you have to make. You know? All that right there. And then, as you pointed out, all the different, you have to craft all the different machines. That's, what is it? It starts right about here. That's 4, that's 14, 24, 29? Maybe? No. Okay, 27, I think. 27 new machines. That's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah. And then there's like knowing how, like, some of them need honey, some of them need fucking tea leaves. And that is Yeah, exactly. Like it's not just as simple as it's not just as simple as using the machine. We're gonna go and cycle the day, and today we're gonna go get the Karab. Uh, yeah. It sucks because like that was actually when I heavily debated if I was going to use this time. The only reason I kept it is because I didn't think I was going to aim for perfection with this playthrough. Which really still isn't the... Like, I'm still not really aiming for perfection. I'm getting it as close as I can. And then when it feels like... I think going into spring, I'm going to give it probably 1 or 2 shots for Lonnie's quest to pop up for the... Oh, that's right. We have our kid is doing kid things now. Don't forget to leave out milk and cookies. Oh, for Santa. That's right. I forget. Oh my god, our kid has likes. That's a pretty cute portrait. It really takes... They really took after Claire. And it like they have it set up to where they like things that kids would like, like ice cream, golden goose egg, yeah, shit like that. All right, tomorrow's Feast of the Winter Star. Yeah. Shut up. I'm gonna do Feast of the Winter Star for posterity's sake, but that's it. I'm not talking to everyone. I'll talk to our kid, and I guess give the kid a Christmas present again for posterity's sake. Why am I here? This is not where I wanted to go. Yeah, then otherwise I'm just gonna... Yeah. All right. Good side. Okay. Shake it. Shake it. All right. We got a couple of fucking recipes to make here. Let me pull this up. All right. Chocolate chip cookies. Let's see here. And Diala's hot chocolate. There. All right. Okay, so that is every cooking recipe that we have found except for the revitality, but which we've fucking gone over. I can't get because for some reason that dog shit mod, what's it called? Cape Stardew. To get that shit unlocked is a nightmare. Okay. What's our kid like again? Golden Ocean. Do we have any Golden Ocean flowers? I'm gonna go get a Golden Ocean flower real quick for our kid. And then we'll wait till Gus opens. We'll check. He won't have a recipe. And we'll move it on. And I think maybe like the last hour or two of stream, we'll aim for Fector's Challenge, because that's the other achievement that I'm missing. Oh, that's not where I meant to be, but hey, how you doing, Apples? Good to see you, bud. All right. I'm never going to complain about seeing Apples, you know? We also need to go up to Neon Zuzu. I've been saying that for a long time, though. Okay. Hey, golden flower. Does Harvey love these? Harvey does love these. You know what? Hey, we found our fucking gift for him, too. I was going to give him a bottle of wine, but we're shipping out all the wine, so fuck it. Alright. I don't think there's anything we can really do. Yeah. Don't really know. We're missing a recipe, obviously. We're missing one last crafting recipe, but as we know now, we can't get that until Gus goes to the island. And as everyone knows, oh fuck. As everyone knows, Gus, there is no guarantee that he'll go to the island. It is entirely possible, like, I think you can go like a full year without Gus going to the island, or like it's only guaranteed to happen once a year. I don't fucking know. But it's, stupid. It's stupid. But otherwise, just because I'm paranoid and I have to keep checking. No. Let's see here. There's nothing in here about, you know, show me things that I haven't crafted. I'm going to go out on a limb and say I've crafted all of it. These two are going to haunt me. The thing is, I can't even find in like the comments for Cape Stardew where to get it, and it's not in their fucking wiki. We'll try for this in the spring, and we're going to try to get these. That's getting shipped off. That's not something we can do. Fish are done. These are Cape Stardew. Not Cape Stardew, Sunbury Village. These actually don't count, as we saw, so I'm not worried about that. Same with those. Cooking wise, we've cooked everything we can. Missing recipes are just kind of out of our hands, I think. Yeah, we're not going to get that. We're not going to read every book. Obtain the most powerful weapon. We're not doing that this time. Ship every item. Don't think we'll be able to do that. Donated one of every fish to the aquarium. We're not going to do that. The aquarium was probably... I think the aquarium was probably another one that I downloaded because I love the idea of it. But ultimately, it doesn't add anything for me. All right, Gus, I'm gonna help you out, man. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna. There you go. I like how there's this whole room back here that never gets used. I wonder if this is like the private dining room. Any day now, Gus. This is the worst part. There needs to be a wait feature. Oh, I didn't know you could sit in these. Oh, that's fun. Gus really does do whatever the fuck he wants, and most of the time, I don't mind. Today, I definitely do. I forgot you could buy a Joja Cola. There's Junimo Cart. Pumpkin Smasher. I like it. I wonder if they're ever going to add in pumpkin smashers, or I wonder if the reception of Junimo Kart just made Concerned Ape go, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't make mini games. Because you want to talk about hatred. People fucking hated that. There we go. Don't get me wrong. I don't like Junimo Kart either. I'm not defending it. But, man. People hated that shit. I do need... You know what? I'm not going to get a bottle of water, but I will go get a Powerade while we wait on Gus. I'll be right back 1 second. All right. Junimo Kart raises your blood pressure. I think that's fair. God damn it. I think that's how everyone feels about Junimo Kart. It just kind of really sucks, you know? No other way around it. It just sucks. All right. For our daughter... because we've done a piss poor job of decorating the house. And I do feel bad about that. Let's see here. Catalog. All right. Okay, put this right here. Okay. Oh, fuck me. That's the wrong one. Oh, okay. Well. Fuck. All right. Where's my actual furniture set up? It's not at the ravine, is it? No. Huh. Where the fuck did I put that? Huh. Is it in here? No? No? It wouldn't be in there. Alright, well, we'll look in here one more time. I'm going to set out a table for milk and cookies for Santa, you know? I'm trying to find where my wizard... There it is. Wizard catalog. This is my preferred catalog. It's got all the best furniture. Okay. All right. This is for the daughter. Okay. Now we need a thing of milk. Do I have any milk? And we need to make some cookies. All right. Some milk. And aren't I a great parent? Some cookies. There you go. All right. Go to sleep. It's time for Christmas. Hey, here comes Santa. See him riding through the sky. Ugh. Oh man, shoulders hurt a little bit. And oh, there they are. Leave them out for the kiddo. He came. Oh wow, she actually has dialogue for me doing that. That was actually really impressive. I got building blocks. I'm gonna assume that was because of me. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I love it so much. Sweet kid, dude. All right. With a kiss. Extra friendship for chatting people up today. All right. Not a fan that I have to keep re-equipping that ring, but at the same time, the speed buff is too good to pass up, so. That is not a standard orange tree. Blood orange, okay. Okay, so Wildflowers mod, whenever it's winter, instead of oranges, you get blood oranges. That's actually kind of fucking neat. I like that. No notes. Oh. Always keep those portraits there along with our memento from our grandmother. Now, just wait it out. Hey there, coffee. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. How long do we gotta wait? Is it till 8 or is it 10? I think it's 8. No, it's 9. It's 9. Just reached level 100 of Skull Caverns. Hell yeah. Congrats. That's huge. That's rough to do. And you realized? You did. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I'm so sorry. You got the quest the day after? I'd be turning off Stardew for the night. I'd be like, fair enough concern, Dave, you win this one. Fuck. I'm so sorry, man. That's rough. Alright. Let's see. I think the only NPC here we need to talk to is Shiro, just to be safe. Okay, there you go. 100 gold ore. I mean, at least you got some good ore, I guess. That's, yeah, that's rough, man. There's so many presents. It's really cute that they I like this add-on. Thankful for the wonderful life we're living together on Autumn Tide Farm. Hell yeah. Wait, real quick. Where's Sophia? This is my third cup of hot cocoa. 220? Hell yeah. That's good progress. That's good shit, man. Alright. Here you go, Harvey. You know what? I ain't a huge fan of you, Harvey. I'm not gonna lie to you, champ. Oh, it's you. A blood orange. Thanks. So that's what you're getting. It's always a kid that's giving me the present. Excuse me. I have a gift for you. I found it last summer when I was playing on the beach. I hope you like it. I'm glad you moved here, Farmer Kadana. Thanks, Jazz. They give you a special chest. What is there anything in the special? Is there anything specific in the special chest? Or is it just a random item? All right, I'm getting out of here. Just some food. I got you. I know that every time you hit floor 100, there is a chest there, so. That could be. I know there's a chest at every 100 floors. I want to say. Okay. But I'm not 100% sure. Auto grabber is a huge win, absolutely. It saves you what, 25 grand right there? I think they're 20, there might be 50. Something like that. Saves you some money. Alright. Drink that down. You'll get an auto pitter next time, I believe. What did you do at school this week, Green? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. That's kind of adorable. I'm sorry. She's just like, meh. Who the fuck cares? It's school. But you know what? Turnabout's fair play. Alright. You have fucking anything in this bitch? No. Gotcha. Yeah, the dwarf has some good shit. Yeah. The books are a great addition to the game. Yeah, for sure. Big fan of the books. Snowy Gourmet Feast, already done it. Alright. How you doing, out there? Finding any ancient looking objects lately? I wonder why he's reverted to his old portrait. Oh, that's right. There's this area. Forgot about it. Well, I guess we could use it for these these pearl moon drops. So. You know, fishing just, it takes a little getting used to, or, you know, you just gotta, kind of gotta lean on the, tackles a little bit more whenever you get a rod that can handle them. Because they do a lot of, they can do a lot of heavy lifting, especially the cork bobber, I think it is. Yeah, the food and the cork bobbers are a must if you're not too keen on the fishing in particular. No, no, cork bobbers. Cork bobbers. I would never, witchy. Oh man. Yeah. Moon gold apricots, snow beauty peach, eversweet pomegranate, ambrosia apple. Oh, okay. So that's where you want to go for the stuff to calculate. You know what? Fair enough. We could, you know, sometimes you can't go wrong with a good cackle, I suppose. But if you mean the blobfish, I mean, you can make a mask. Let's see, we already crafted that. Seafoam wax cap. Yeah, food makes a huge difference in the mines. That's for fucking sure. Hey there, Jessica. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's the night treating you? Okay, let's see here. I want to see if... Moody or sour cherries? Huh. I'm guessing if the trees were outside, it would have produced stuff like the moon-glow apricots. Otherwise, it's just, since it's in the greenhouse, it's not gonna. I know we could harvest these up and everything. I don't care to. Let them do their thing. I imagine doing combat on mobile is not a good time, that's for sure. Oh man, my fucking nose. Jesus Christ. Oh. Alright. Oh, let's go check with Gus. We want to get squarely into spring. Even if we're not going to do anything, we want to make sure we hit spring. I do not think the mobile version has books yet, no. Oh, man. I think books were a 1.6 thing. I don't think mobile has 1.6 yet. I could be wrong, obviously. All right. And we hit the hay. Oh, man. Oh. You know, the more I've been going through this playthrough tonight, I think the more I've kind of... I mean, outside of the decorating, which I don't really like... I kind of just don't have the heart for decorating right now. I think we're, I think we might be at the end. Come on. Fair enough. Hey, I mean, got until, I feel like he usually shows up on, like, the 8th or something like that. The 5th? The 5th and the 19th. Every other Friday. Alright. How much is a return scepter? I believe it is 1 million. It's either 1 million or 2 million. One of the two. I think. Alright. Well, if Gus doesn't have anything for us, we aren't going to have anything to do here. Hey there, Haley. Welcome on in. How you doing? Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll just come in here and wait for Gus. Try for all the recipes that we can. 100K is not nothing, but you know, the return scepter is kind of one of those in-game goals, or like late game at the very least, because you know it's I mean, its price point is right up against, like, say, the totem or the obelisks that let you teleport around and stuff like that. So it takes a while to get the money for it, for sure. Yeah, I think well, I hate to say it, we're gonna get into spring. Can you reach level 10? Yes. There is a mastery system that I won't fully, like, you know, delve into. That way you can kind of, you know, feel it out. But I would definitely hold on to them until you find that mastery system. Just store them away, because that extra XP will add up. I don't know if you want to use them before you're introduced to the mastery system or not, but definitely after you do, it's a nice way of kind of power leveling it. And just so folks are aware, there's an ad break coming up in just about a minute. The usual 3-minute ad break happens once every hour. We'll be right here waiting on Gus, then moving on to the final day of the season. You can also, I believe, trade them in to the bookseller. But while you're not while you're not you know, maxed out on your mastery, it's probably best to just use them. What do I hate to say? Did I leave off on that thought? I hate to say that I think tonight's going to be the last night of Stardew. I was batting it around. Part of me was like, we'll make it to 60 days. And it was like, we'll write it out tonight and tomorrow. And I'm looking at it, and we're about halfway done with stream. And I don't look at anything that I want to do that I would do tomorrow. You know? Like, cause it's all like decorating at this point. What in the world? Gus. It's decorating at this point, and my heart isn't in decorating right now, especially when we have like other games on the horizon where I'm gonna want to be. Like last year's playthrough, I went all out on decorating, and this time, instead of going all out on decorating, I think I went more all out on, like, you know, even if it's simple stuff like paving the roads, but I think I kind of went more all out on, you know, designing the world. You know, like, you know, putting down these pathways and shit. So I'm taking Stardew out back. I mean, kind of. Plan on playing anything else? Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. I stream every night except for Thursdays. But the main, like, Slime Rancher 2 is what's on the horizon. Like, I was going to start that on Friday. And I don't know, like, I'm sitting here like, do I want to spend, you know, 5 hours tomorrow night decorating, you know, prettying up the farm? We'll see. It's not a for sure this is the last night, but I am leaning towards it pretty heavily. Because this playthrough's also been going since September. As I keep reiterating, because it is probably my longest running series. Especially, like, if you went to if you'd go to the YouTube and you saw that I now have 2 Stardew playlists, I think. It is for sure my longest series. I've got, by November, or by March, I'm going to have like over 100 different VODs of Stardew on my fucking YouTube. I think, I feel like at least probably a quarter of my time on Twitch has been Stardew Valley, and it will be again. I'll always come back to Stardew, but I think this playthrough, I think it might have ran its course. Yeah, and I knew it once I got into the perfection grind. I think I was on limited time because perfection burns me out. But every time I'm like, well, I finally finished my cosplay. Oh, this isn't one for the convention. It's a special cosplay just for you. Damn. Maybe we'll get to Sophia's convention scene. It has been going a while. It's time to blow up the dev's house. Absolutely not. Alright. But yeah. We'll see what we can do. Ridgeside, get out of here. I don't know. Will I be at the Ridgeside thing? I'm gonna go to see if Reen is there and has any cute dialogue. Seemed lies at 100%. Yeah, right. If you want the real ending with Sophia, does Claire join in? You gotta wait and see, huh? Heart to date Haley? Hell yeah, go for it. If Haley is your muse, I wish you the best of luck. Okay. Does Claire also have a cosplay? Claire is an actress that basically played the role of Catwoman in an independent film. So the answer is yes. Fraudling scene. What? I'll take a cup of... What? She was singing a song? Okay, kiddo, get it. I guess. We got a weird-ass kid. Oh, man. What was that? Old leg scene? Yeah. That is what it was. I think it's probably like a folk song. There you go, Andrea. And let's go hit up Shiro. Sign. Basically a song about the end of the year. Well, it is the end of the year in Stardew. That's one mod. So that's why I kind of wish I got married a little bit earlier and didn't have decision paralysis. Because the little NPC mod, like, apparently it's a lot better than the previous one I used. That, I feel like, is kind of proof of that. Like, they put a lot of detail into it. I am going to do my best to not go in there, because the thing is, when I go in there, I know there's going to be cutscenes. I would prefer Shiro just come out here and collect his birthday gift. Scottish song. Okay. Fair enough. Hey. There you go. Happy birthday, bud. Sometimes when the sky's really clear, Yuma and I sit out at night and tell the stars messages to give to our parents. It's kind of silly, but I think it really helps Yuma, and I guess in a way it helps me too. Shiro, your mom is home, dude. Anyways. Can I go up here? Wait, it doesn't matter. I don't need to visit. Okay. Bidding farewell. Reen isn't depressed, is she? Oh, God. Do we have a depressed kid? I hope not. God damn it. I think we have a depressed kid. Hey, there you go, Apples. There you go. Apples is maxed out. Who gave my kid depression? All right, that's what I want to know. Okay. For old time's sake. Why is my kid singing about drinking for old time's sake? All right, now I'm really concerned. I don't get the youth anymore. Gotten your kid a Fiat. I got them a fucking Christmas present that they wanted. What's up? Sunday brings a sense of renewal. No, it doesn't. Here. Pina colada. Fuck you. Not good enough. Porsche SUV in the driveway. Stop. Right now we're too broke for that, so I don't know. I don't know if we can pull that off. Yeah, the problem is the only way we get a pina colada is if Gus goes to the island, and as is well established, he does not go to the island often. All right. Well, we got what we could of this. Give me that. Sounds good, Pliskin. Well, thank you for hanging out, bud. I hope you sleep well. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. I hope you have a good one. And we'll catch you next time. All right. Is it Evil 9 Leon jacket? Going for like $2,000? That feels like a lot. Okay, real quick. Let that work. Oh, we didn't even end up using that one, huh? Oh. This one we have to do by hand. Got it. I mean, I think Capcom just, they know their audience, right? And they seem to know jackets. Oh. $320, good lord. This time around. Does it show? Does he catch the female gaze? Okay, send you an image. Yeah, hit me up with it. Let me judge this Chad on my own. Okay. And 9. Okay. That one's not done yet. I have to actively loot from one of the chests and help pile it all in. Any kind of pseudo artisan good, we're shipping out. Anything in these chests, it's gone. By the way, I don't think we're going to break our record. So last year, in last year's playthrough, we made like ridiculous. I think it was like over 120 million in a year. And there were things I knew that I could do better. Okay. Alright, I'll take a look once we ship all this out. Do you have some kind of cheese mod? Yes. So technically, there is a mod called Machine Progression System, which is how we, it's how we have things like prismatic kegs, and it kind of like hyper produces shit. Part of that mod actually adds in a lot of different items for artisan goods. Like it adds in different kinds of mayo, different kinds of cheese, so on and so forth. Yeah. And thank you so much for the follow, friend. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers. But I hope you're having a good time, and I hope you're having a good day or night, wherever you are in the world. Thank you so very much. But yeah, like the applesauce here. No, that's cornucopia. Applesauce is cornucopia. Some of it's cornucopia, but I think it's yeah, back here, like stuff like mercurial iron, purple cheese, the kale chips, berry liqueur, aged milk, basic for the kombucha, I believe. No, not the kombucha. Purity is one of them. So I'd say everything from right here to like right about here. It's probably one of the few things that, like, if I were to do another playthrough where I was like, restricted to the farmland, or I went a more vanilla kind of vibe for it, the exception is that I don't like to play without machine progression and automation anymore. Having to check on my kegs and preserve jars every few days. I had a system for it that was a very good system. I just don't want to do it again. Oh no. Okay. If anyone's wondering, what was that system? So what I would do, this is a little tip if you are a, say if you're a vanilla player, something I would recommend. Let's say you set up a shed, right? You set up your shed for kegs, and you want to track when those kegs are going to be done producing the wine or the beer or whatever without having to enter it. What you do is you put a keg or a preserve jar right outside the shed, right next to the door, and after you leave, you have that one extra item, put it in that. So then, instead of having to go into the shed each day, you can just walk by the shed, and whenever that little item is there, everything inside is done. That's how I used to do it before automation. All right. Okay. Everything is ready to go. Yep. Do we want to go to the Ember of Resolutions bullshit? I guess we should. I said I wanted to go to see Reen. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to skip the cutscene. But I want to see if Reen has any dialogue for it, because I'm very interested in that mod. Because the writing for it already feels like it stands out more than the previous, parental mod. Animals are still good. Good to know. Only downside is I think we gotta wait till like fucking 10 p.m. or some bullshit. Oh. Damn, Isabel just fucking ghosted Naomi. That was kind of fucked. Ooh, 2 mystery boxes. Damn, that's a lot of fish. Holy shit. A lot of sapphire pearls, too. Good lord. 600 grand worth of sapphire pearls. Why? And now, I guess we just wait it out. There should be an option to start an event early, and it just moves the clock forward. Random side note. I love that Chef RPG did that. Go to an event, you sign up for the mini game, it's like, it's going to move the clock forward to 7. Do it. The only reason why it's such an annoyance here is because there's only one event in standard Stardew where that matters. And that's the Moonlight Jellies, which it's fine. But I don't like that Ridgeside also has one that does the same. Well, I guess that's not true, actually. Halloween does that bullshit, doesn't it? Yeah. It's just too long of a wait. You know? I'm going to go ahead, by the way, and get rid of our to-do list. I don't need it. Not at this point. The to-do list is really nice if you stay on top of it. Or you set it for like general reminders. And you can't, for the record, you can set it up to be like, you know, show item when it's raining, so it's things that you only need to remember during certain time periods. The to-do list is really, really handy. I didn't utilize it fully. The chicken is free from society's yoke. Pretty sure I saw this horse walk into the Star Drop Saloon. What? Why in the fuck? Anyways. It feels like they want to do something over there, maybe. A chicken. A chicken. But that's the only chicken that's free, huh? The random beehives. What did the bee say to the other bee? Honey, I'm home. God damn it. Alright. 10 p.m. can't come soon enough. Breadstick. Me lucky breadsticks. Oh, how you doing? Hey, what are you doing, Pip? I just want her to be safe. Alright, yeah, fuck it. Okay. It is a pretty on-point pun. I agree. I should have seen it coming. I think that, you know, I'm mad at myself. Alright. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Bam. I'm only here to talk to my daughter. Trusting they're around. New planting season's almost upon us. Are you ready, dear? Nope. I'm retiring. Happy New Year, Kay Donna. Let's make the next one even better. Amen. Since my bird family can't come all the way here, I brought a bunch of twigs for them. All right, we had to make sure we talk to Leo. All right, Jude. Probably last time I'm seeing you for a long time. Really love this festival. Always gives me a great memory to remember this town by before leaving. Yeah. Because I think if I were to do another Stardew playthrough, I think Ridgeside's getting left out. So, bye, Turts. Probably intends to commit arson due to the cold. There's other NPCs I like, but not that much. Our kid is not up here for it. Alright, well, send it. Oh, you can't skip this. Interesting. I wonder if it's because it's multiple cutscenes. Like it does a little fade to black and then it fades back. Alright. Yeah. Speed it up, Lenny. I ain't reading it this time. I feel like I've read it once a month for the past 4 months, you know, so. No, still can't skip. That's questionable. Making it to where you can't skip this cutscene. Also, again, my daughter's not even up here. I like how neither of my wives are with me either. They're all hanging out over to the fucking... out over to the left. They're like, yeah, we'll be over here. Okay. Alright. Good shit. Here we go, gang. So, we're going to say 750,000. That's how much money we have. Let's see what the final year of this playthrough looked like. Final full year. We'll do, obviously we're doing a little bit of spring. I could not begin to try to guess what is happening there. Good Lord. Cheese. We had like 2 million worth of cheese. The Ocean Mist sweet wine was pretty valuable. Melon tea was all right. Ocean Mist wine again, pretty valuable. Okay, Ancient Fruit Ale, that did a lot for us. Pumpkin butter was fine. I feel like our pumpkins probably could have been used better. I don't know, that pumpkin butter right there is pretty good. Avocado oil, yada yada. There's the normal cheese right there. You know, it made us about 500,000. Cloth did us a good little bit as well. Okay, we come down. Truffle mayo did really well. Almost 500,000 off that. Oh, actually way more than that. Hold on. So truffle mayo was actually basically like, what was it? 3.8 million in truffle mayo alone. Goat cheese, 571,000. Yeah, we sold a lot of cheese. A lot of cheese, and there's a lot of red numbers, that's for sure. Oh, look, there's a There's a UFO. We never had the UFO event. We usually always have that. Okay, aged truffle cheese, 2 million off that. Okay, pineapple cheese, 2.6. Actually, probably more like a lot off of that. Looks like that's over 5.2 million. Blue slime cheese, 3.9 million. I will say, when it comes to the slime cheese, we could have done so much more, but I didn't want to keep emptying out the slime hutches. So, purple slime cheese, 12 million. Red slime cheese, 6. Aged blueberry cheese, 1.5. Cranberry cheese, probably more than 1.3. I'd probably say it's going to end up being 2.6. Black garlic, 1.3. Tiger slime cheese, 22 million. Luxury cloth, almost 1 million. Green slime cheese, 2.7. Truffle cheese, 3 million. Yeah, aged cranberry cheese would actually be... that was blueberry. Aged cranberry cheese, that was 6.9. Nice. We got the gooses at like the end of the year, and off of the short time that we had them, 366K. So would have made a killing off of goose mayo. Aged pepper jack, pretty good. Aged pineapple, yep. Pineapple cheese, 2.6. Cranberry, there's some more cranberry cheese. Okay. Fortified starfruit wine, 5 million alone right there. Let's see here. A lot of random items. Fortified golden sunberry wine, 4.4 million. A lot of random items. Random items. Random items. Keep going. Okay, keep going. You know, there was some of that mead that we didn't get out. So we had some, there was, I'd probably say we had at least 3 or 4 million left in production. Because we got Prismatic Rose Honey Mead. It cut off the mead part, but that's what that is. 8 million alone off of that. Okay. All these, like the cranberries, we made over 2 million off that just by drying them out. Okay. Rhubarb wine, we did pretty good. Golden sunberry wine, 3 million off that. We could have been a lot more on top of this than we were because we are growing sunberries. 4 million off regular starfruit wine. Ancient fruit wine was 4.2 million. Okay. Yeah. Fortified canary melon wine wasn't really worthwhile. What I'm gathering here, by the way, and I shouldn't be surprised, fortified ancient fruit wine, 2 million. Cheese was our moneymaker, for sure. Cheese was our firm moneymaker, I think. That's a lot of little shit that definitely adds up, but cheese made us more money than anything else. Okay, and then when it comes to fish, there's just a lot of cooked fish. I mean, a ton of cooked fish. Smoked catfish alone. Look at the smoked catfish. 1.3 million there. Smoked chuds. Or chubs. Not chuds. Smoked crabs. Aged roe. We made a lot off of aged roe. Yeah. Yeah, we made those fish smokers, I think, also were pretty much probably some of our biggest contributions. Yeah. And then, of course, I didn't mean to sell this golden mask, but we did. All right, so, but the thing is, we can't see the number. So, 750,000. That's how much we had. What do we go into year 5 with? My guess, 50 million. I'm going to say a conservative 50 million. I think I'm already wrong. 80 million. I'm going up to 80 million. 40, 45 million. Oh. No. 245 million. Okay. Dear God. When you know how to use machine progression system, it can be a little too broken. $245 million. God damn. That's a good thing we're retired now. Yeah, it's a little bit much. A little bit much. A wee bit. Real quick, we're gonna go talk to our daughter up here since she's had some riveting dialogue so far. How you doing? Happy New Year. This year's gonna be the bestest one yet. I wish it was, Reen. You're gonna have to tell me all about it next playthrough. Alright, what we got here? Yep, by June. Alright, so no new recipes. Alright, all the animals are finally coming out. I want to go check something about wildflowers. Avalon mist flower. It's not what we're really looking for here, but it's good to know that that exists. The ever sweet pomegranates. All right. So that's all we got there. And real quick, let's come down here. All right, that mushroom should be there, right? Yes, it is. Just the pomegranates? Oh no, there's the apples. Alright, so that's one thing I do like about wildflowers. If you know the mod, then things like fruit trees will actually produce, you know, fruits during 2 seasons instead of just 1. So that's pretty neat. We got a few things to do here. Just gonna throw those in there real quick. That's a new one. None of those are new ones. Amber moon drops. Mushrooms. Thistle. Go back over there real fast. Check behind that waterfall. Hold on. Go down this way. What am I doing? Any mushrooms? Hey, candy button. I think that's one of the ones we would need. All right. And I don't know why I did that, because we have to go back to Sunbury again. Alright. This time to the village. Alright, Lonnie. Show me your quest. Flower sword. Nope. Not the quest we needed from Lonnie. Alright. Real fast. we'll try to go get that missing mushroom. In order to do that, need a rain totem. Make it rain tomorrow. And now, real quick, because we've never been there, I think let's take a moment. Thought there was another access point somewhere around there. Okay. Zuzu City. So apparently Zuzu City is like an early access, I think. Which makes me all the more concerned that it has NPCs that I'm supposed to give a shit about, but that's neither here nor there. Okay. Buildings we can't... Oh, there's a building we can go into. Joja Cola Zero, now in glow-in-the-dark cans. Perfect for night shift. These NPCs count towards... Oh, so they actually have all the Joja stuff too. Cool. They count towards perfection, which I don't like. Joja Supermarket's got new super refreshing lemon mint drinks. The taste is crisp. It's perfect for summer. Alright, Ben. It's not summer. By the way, you might hear a little bit of static in the background. It's because 3 a.m. is apparently a great time for a shower. Joja's hotel pool reopened. Water so blue, looks like cleaner fluid. In a good way. Out here, the city never sleeps. Too much to sell, too much to buy. Okay. Where's this pool at? Another week begins. Mondays are the best. A bit hard to get into. But, well, that's life. Hope your weekend wasn't too bad. Huh. Sounds good, Katie. Well, thank you for hanging out with us. I hope you sleep well. I hope tomorrow, hope tomorrow's better for you. Thank you for hanging out with us. It's always a pleasure to see you. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. And we'll catch you next time. Joja Cola. Joja Cola. Thank you so much for the follow, friend. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers. But I hope you're having a good time, and I hope you're having a good day or night, wherever you are in the world. Thank you so very much. Alright, so... off the bat, Neon Zuzu City, I think that's 4 NPCs that we've met now are very Joja oriented. Okay. That's exactly what we aim for, Spark. Absolutely. And if you're going to bed as well, I hope you sleep well. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. We'll catch you next time. Unless you're hanging out with us. Yeah. I know you both tend to try to sleep around the same time to keep your schedules synced up. Yeah, so far... Hey, what's up? Do you think those discount electronics in the supermarket are just Joja's stock clearance? That's right, but if you can't sleep, sounds good. You know we're always here. You learned 0 recipes. Well, I guess that's good. Random ass table. You should try my desserts here. They'll make you forget reality more than any drink. So those are two different fucking things. Huh. What is going on here? That by the way, this mod is why I've and because I included it, you know, in my in my hubris. It's why I'm not really concerned about perfection. Because it's not even a finished mod. I installed it thinking, for one, I didn't think I was going to be going for perfection. There's a beach in Neon Zuzu. I didn't think I was going for perfection, and even if I did, I didn't think this mod would actually count towards it, honestly. So, okay, the sewer in Neon Zuzu leads to the sewer here, and you just end up back here. Look at how high I can bounce my ball. Reen is the cutest. No notes. Alright. You still don't have a fucking recipe, man. Alright. Exploring it is fun. I mean, we missed like 3 NPCs, and I'm gonna level with you. I don't care to try to find them. Okay. You know what? We don't need these. Okay, so Lonnie let us down. We did not get the soju. Only used in that one. Okay. There's another totem crafted. What is the mushroom forest? So these just kind of send you to random locations? Not a random well, not random locations, but random location. Do they have an exit, I wonder? And also, why aren't there any of the wildflower specific mushrooms here? There really should have been. Alright, take me to the abandoned farmhouse, I guess. Oh, okay. So this is the abandoned farmhouse. The fuck is this? Oh. It's apparently something that I did not keep before. That we're getting now, or it was not here before. One of the two. Okay. Interesting. It probably wasn't there before. It probably spawned there after I did more of the wildflower stuff. Mushroom cap? Oh, it's a hat? Cool. Alright. Well, now let's go. Let's wait until tomorrow after it rains, right? Let's go. Let's try to get that green mushroom. Excuse me, green mushroom. The rest of our time here. Start a new adventure. All right. We're going to try this for probably about 30 minutes or so. And then we'll go to the next day. And then probably end up coming and spending the rest of the stream right here. Yeah, I think I've got the plan for the next playthrough. You know, it's going to be a far ways off, obviously, but the next one, whenever it may be, I think I know exactly what we're going to do, and it's one that I know a lot of people aren't going to be a fan of, but I think we're going to make it work. Ooh. Don't know why I even got that life. It's kind of worthless to us. Go, 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 go. I like how the game waited until my buff ran out. Be like, all right, now we'll send in the homies. Thanks, game. Appreciated. All right. There we go. Locking in like it's Palace of the Dead right now, which means I'm going to fumble it at the last minute, but you know. Fucking old college try, right? Okay, there we go. Really not getting a lot of gold coins. Oh, all right. Fuck that up. Let's try again. All right. This is the one. I can feel it. Feel it in my fingers, and I feel it in my toes. There we go. There we are. Oh. All right. Easy breezy. Oof. Okay. All right. Give me the shotgun. I hate that we're getting a ton of buffs and not a lot of coins. Buffs are nice. Coins are better. Okay. Huh. The buff or the timer didn't start until I stopped shooting, I feel like. Did I get it? I did not get that coin. I was a split second too late. I was trying to fucking maneuver around all that shit just to get that coin. Because I guarantee now I'm going to be one short from buying a damage upgrade. I'm going to have to settle for movement speed or bullets. Or bullet speed. Which I guess bullet speed is probably what you want first, and then you want the bullet damage. There we go. All right. Damn. We can't get any of the upgrades I want. Movement speed sucks. All right. Doesn't matter how fast you're moving if your bullets are slow as shit. As I said, I was one coin off, you know? There we go. Ooh. 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 Well, we can afford one upgrade now. I imagine we'll get enough for the, wow. Doesn't matter. I ran right into that one. Alright, let's try it again. Vector's Challenge sucks. For those that don't know what Vector's Challenge is, by the way, it's doing this without dying. Beating Prairie King without dying a single time. Which, this was something that, like, 2 months ago, my game plan was to put in, like, a real concerted effort every single night that we played Stardew. But I just kind of, like, lost the plot. And started focusing more on perfection for some reason. I think because I was trying to keep busy and I didn't want to just kind of end up, like, in a slump. And so then I ended up in the perfection slump, I think. Okay, there we go. Oh, where are you going? There we go. Oh, watch out. Ooh. Ooh, a 5 coin? Oh, this is going to be a good run. This is going to be a good run. But just so folks are aware as we go through this run, there's an ad break coming up in just about a minute. It's the usual 3-minute ad break. Happens once every hour. We'll be right here. If we fail 1 or 2 more times, we're probably just going to, move it on from there. I want to, make sure we get the vouchers bought for perfection, because I don't think there's going to be anything else on the perfection list that we can really get, other than we're going to try for that mushroom, because I think that's the closest we're going to get to having perfection done without having to mill through a bunch of days. And since we're already gonna have to, since we're gonna have to buy the vouchers, I'm just kind of like, why? Not gonna push myself to like make it through another whole in-game year for the little pieces of it that I missed. Okay. Oop. There we go. Oof. Easy. Alright. So I think we're going to buy bullet speed. We're not going to worry about damage. We actually are going to have the option this time, which is nice. But we don't need damage for what we're doing. So we'll go with bullet speed. Yeah. Yeah. Get that LA Knight, yeah. Man, let me tell you, if you're a WWE fan or you're following WWE news lately, holy shit, people are not happy about how WWE is handling LA Knight. I'll tell you that much. The handling of his career seems to have a lot of people riled up, especially because that WWE Unreal thing came out with season 2. And a lot of people view it, and I will say that I don't agree with this viewpoint necessarily, but a lot of people viewed it as like, you know, WWE just showing that they had no intention of pushing him, because there's like a whole conversation backstage between Triple H and LA Knight about him losing the Money in the Bank match. And everyone took it as like, oh, this is Triple H telling him that he's losing. It's like, no, this was Triple H telling him the plan for the loss after either LA Knight or Seth Rollins screwed up the finish. Because the original plan was, I don't think it would have made LA Knight look great, but the plan was to make LA Knight look great. And someone was out of time on it, or out of position. So, just a little random side tangent. I was watching a little bit about the Unreal documentary they did, which all I could think about it, and I don't think I'm breaking new ground when I say this, but I was just like, what a load of bullshit. Every clip I saw, I was like, what a load of bullshit. Okay. Not what I wanted to do there, but I think that was a necessary step. Okay. There we go. There we go. Ooh. Ooh, there's that coin down there. Can I get it in time? I did. Okay. Bullet damage. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Wait for it. Come on. I noticed he won't move if I'm shooting him. Okay. Sounds good, Witchy. I hope you sleep well. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. And we'll catch you next time. I do the usual salute, but as you can see, I'm in the middle of a firefight. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Always a pleasure. Oh, easy. Got him bugged. There we go. Didn't even get to get that life. That's okay. And there we go. Have a good one. All right. So far, so good. This could be it, but let's not jinx it. I think having an insta-kill whenever things get a little too tough is probably a better move than having, like, the shotgun. I don't like to use the insta-kill, but it is probably the better emergency. There we go. Fuck! God damn it, dude. Alright, we're gonna do one more try. One more try. It's just so time intensive. Because that was like what? That was... I feel like it's like 10 minutes per round or per floor, so it's like a 30-minute endeavor, just about. I'm never gonna get it. If I don't get it, it's gonna be factored into the next playthrough. You know, down the line when I finally that playthrough, by the way, to I guess reveal what I've decided that playthrough will be. It's going to be me getting the missing achievements for Stardew Valley. With no remorse. We haven't got I think we start with 2 coins. I was going to say, I don't think we've gotten now we've got a fucking coin. There we are. Ooh. God. Wait for it. And here we go. This is a bold strategy to be standing where I was. I'm not going to lie to you. Oop, there's a 5er. Take that. Thank you. Wow. All right. We tried. And... excuse me. Let's get in bed. You know, I was just complaining about the fact that we never got the UFO event, huh? A strange sound was heard in the night. Well, I guess that answers that. We finally got the UFO event. Yay, it's finally Comic-Con day. Let's get going to Zuzu City. I was hoping we get to see this cutscene. Our bus leaves at 9 a.m. sharp from the bus stop. Don't be late, okay? Alright. We're going to make this fast. Hey, Evelyn, thanks for the cookies. You may be wondering, Kay, or Punk, is Kay going to go dressed up? And the answer is actually yes. Or Lady Dimitrescu. There we go. So, how we're going to do this? 9 a.m. sharp. I don't think it has to be directly at 9 a.m. But still. Let's go up this way. And then down. Alright. A lot of things are going to get aggroed. That's fine. We're running past all of them. Green mushroom. It's exactly what we wanted. Any more hopping around? Get another one for good measure. Okay. And with that, we could say that right there will be our last shipped item. Bada bing, bada boom. Now, real quick, before we head to the bus stop, I guess since that's a shipped item, we should wait, actually. I was going to say, let's go check what our completion is. But I suppose we don't have to do that. Just wait right here till 9 a.m. Oh, fuck. I was looking at this, this perfection list, or my, my missing list here. Wait for it. All right, we're off. All aboard the city bus, off to Zuzu City. Yay. Sophia's so cute. Let's go. And Scarlet, too. It's a shame we can't bring Claire with us. The frame rate does not like this part of the cutscene, it looks like. That's cute. I like how we're not in the window, so the game doesn't have to worry about whether or not we'll fit. The sound of the engines of the cars is, it's something, all right. All right, kiddos, this is your stop. Have fun at the Comic-Con. I haven't visited Zuzu City in a while. It's easy to forget how busy and noisy it is. Totally. I haven't been here since last year's Comic-Con. The convention center's just up the street. Follow me. Let's go. Lead the way, Sophia. Do you think we get to beat people up? What am I saying? I've seen this cutscene like 5 times. Look at those fucking mahogany trees, though, man. The Zuzu Comic-Con. Yay, we're finally here. It should say Convention Center, side note, instead of Comic-Con. Still need to get our we need to get our badges still, so let's find a spot in line. Then we can make our way to the main hall. By the way, I like how there was someone, like there were people dressed up in Joja gear as if, you know, they're probably like paid people, but still. Also, Concerned Ape is here. Right there in the mask. There's so many interesting people here. I feel like I'm at home. What would you guys like to do first? Dubious Cherry is here as a guest, and he's doing autographs. I'm like one of his biggest fans. It'll probably take a couple hours, so I'll catch up with you two afterwards. I'll be back in time for your skit, boo. Okay. All right. I remember you telling me that. See you later. I guess, but I equate Joja more to Amazon, and I don't think a lot of people typically wear Amazon shirts. I'm kind of hungry. We should go to the food court. Yummy Palace? We could do it with the Yummy Palace in Stardew, alright. I can't believe they have Grampleton orange chicken here. How's your food? We got Yummy Palace for sure. Alright. You're so silly. Because we got Yummy Palace. After we're done eating, do you mind if we check out the courtyard? And later we'll look around the vendor floor. Like how we hop to agree. Oh, I see, like, these are good outfits. What the fuck is that, dude? Jesus. Even in cosplay, I still get a little anxious in large crowds. I'd get more anxious in large crowds. Thanks for coming out here with me for some fresh air. I would feel doubly judged, no matter how good the cosplay was. Hey, it's the fairy cosplayer. That is so vague. I need to get her, English. I need to get her picture while I have a chance. I'll be right back. What is this dude supposed to be? Is that Bob Ross? The afro is like so firmly connected. Hey there, Tibbers. Good to see you. Hope you've been enjoying that RP server. Oh, I believe it. I believe it. You know, I know the Conan kind of takes a lot of focus, right? Hope it's been a good time for you. A fairy stone. We have plenty of fairy stones. We have iridium quality fairy stones. I love these stones so much. They remind me of the fairy tales I'd read when I was younger. Sophia, I know. Oh, I know. I appreciate the lurks. You know, you never gotta reassure me. I'm just happy to see you when we can. You know what I mean? So, hell yeah. I'm glad that the servers worked out. I know because I remember the last one was really disheartening. So the fact that you're able to focus on that, you know, as a primarily and lurk here, you know, that just shows that it's fulfilling what you were looking for. And that matters a lot, man. So I'm glad to hear it. Excuse me, I'd like to purchase a fairy stone, please. Of course, that'll be 2,000 gold. Chump change. We made almost 250 million tonight. Of course. Nothing to thank me for, man. I'm just saying. Hey, you two, I got my autograph. I feel like my life's complete now. Scarlett, we gotta talk about your aspirations. I'm happy for you. You've talked about Mr. Dubious so much. Hope he's as cool as he is on TV. It's almost time for your skit. Shouldn't we head over to the stage room now? Oh, you're right. I got super distracted. Let's go. Do we get to be part of the skit as Lady Dimitrescu? I'm just saying. I've got the hat. I'm so nervous. Wish me luck. Another thing I like about Stardew Expanded is they put a lot of effort into these little cutscenes, you know? That person was dressed as Malevolent, I think. Our next contestant is from Stardew Valley, cosplaying the main character of Journey of the Prairie King, my personal worst nightmare. Give it up for Sophia. And we don't get to see the skit. Damn. Sophia's skit was amazing. All that practice really paid off. I could tell she was having fun being in the spotlight. Now it's time to return home to Stardew Valley. And promptly hit the hay, right? All right, turn it around. Okay. Wait, hold on. Do I have it? Do we have the time? No, they're not even close. All right. And boop. Another owl statue? I gotta look for the pod. And now we have another owl statue. Boy howdy. That's 3. That's 3 this playthrough. I wonder if the old playthrough will load up. I might give it a go. Just so we can compare the farms. I don't think it will though because there's missing mods. I think it'll fucking melt down. Alright. Let's see. They are right on top of each other. Oh well. Okay. Fuck is this? Cashback. Thanks, Pierre. I haven't bought anything from you in like a year. At least 6 months. Oh, wow. That dropped literally... I couldn't have been a better spot, really. So, those owl statues aren't it. That's a light. That's a light as well. A statue of perfection. Found a peculiar statue behind Grandpa's shrine. All right. We're just gonna go ahead and put that right there. Oh, there it is. All right. So it's three owl statues. So we need to move this, put that statue right there, put that shipping bin right there. There we go. All right. Now, I think, by the way, doesn't it give us like, it has like free iridium each day or some shit? Let's go to Slime Land and let's see what we were missing from perfection. Because it can't, like, we'd have to go through a full year to even have a chance. So we'll tally it all up, and then we'll see what kind of percentage that ends up equaling out to. All right, so friendship-wise, we were missing 1, 2. I don't think Reen counts, but for posterity's sake, we'll say Reen counts. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 NPCs. 11 of which are from Zuzu City. Andrea, who we did not unlock until I think December or fall of year 4. Jelly, who was the same case from Cape Stardew. And Reen, our child. But I don't think our child counts. But I'll note that just in case. It's going to take another year. Yep. And I don't even know where these 3 are, which is why I'm not doing it, Grey Wolf. Yep. It's good to see you, bud. How you doing? Let's see here. There are 2 missing recipes, one of which is what's it called? Cape Stardew, and the other one is from I want to say that icon is, I want to say it's from Stardew Expanded, but I don't know how I'd get it. Or I don't remember. I think I'm waiting on something from Electo, but I'm not concerned about it. All right, so that would be those 2. We crafted everything else, I know for a fact. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 totems from Sunberry. So that's 7 crafts, 5 totems, Sunberry, 1 Cape Stardew totem, and an SEV elixir. Okay. Then in shipping, 2, 4. I don't think this counts. It might, but I don't think it does, because this involves a golden egg, which you need perfection for. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say this doesn't count. So we're going to say 4 shipped items. 4 shipped items. 2 from Cape Stardew and 2 from Sunberry because of a specific quest that never popped up. All the fish were caught. All the minerals and artifacts. These don't count, by the way. These are Sunberry. They don't count on this. Cooking wise, let's see here. We could actually make that real quick, which I guess we will. We'll go make that real quick. So it'll be 1. I feel like we should have already had this, but we don't. So it is what it is. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. These are crafts. I don't know why they still show up here, but these are crafts. So these 2 items shouldn't be here. Now I have to restart. We'll say 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 cooking recipes. Most of which are mushrooms or sunberry. 1 swamp 1 Cape Stardew. All right. Getting golden walnuts. Golden walnuts suck. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, of course they all have static. Most of them have static locations, and then the rest is just like up to chance. But man, that chance can just feel so bad, especially if you're having to get them from the volcano or the muscle rocks down below. There have been times where I'd break the rocks like every day for a month, and I'm still missing them. Like a month in game. No, it's good to see you, Motochamp. Welcome on in. I get you. I've no matter how much I've played this game, and no matter how many times I've gotten all the walnuts, I still have to pull up the wiki every time. And even then, I find that I miss something along the way. Okay, so before we do this, we are going to rectify that one cooking recipe. We'll cook it properly. We'll do the cooking by the book. All right. Pop into here. Where is it at? No. Mango sticky rice. There we go. All right. Now, we have cooked everything we can. Slime Land. Let's see how it goes. So, as a frame of reference, in the 2024 to 2025 playthrough, we went all the way to year 6 because we did mill through the last year, or we milled through year 5 to try to get all the little things we were missing, and we ended up hitting a wall where we couldn't do someone's friendship because we didn't romance a character in a mod, which is why I then removed Luna Astray. Because there is an entire NPC that counts towards perfection that will not be added in or will not be friendable until you marry the guy in Luna Astray, which is one of the most baffling fucking decisions I've ever seen. Is it worth it to get married in Stardew? I think so. Especially like if you want like I think your spouse is always a worthwhile, like if there is a character that you like, let me put it like that. If you find that you don't like any of the characters, there's no one that you would be like, yeah, I could see being married to them. Don't force yourself. You can always marry Krobus, or invite Krobus to be your roommate as well. That Krobus is an option if you don't want to go the marriage route. You crush on Sebi, marry Sebi. Go for it. Save him from that house, because Sebastian deserves it. Absolutely. But yeah, like if you ever do the cutscene with the grandfather, he has dialogue if you have a full family. 98%. That's one more voucher than last time. The 2024-2025 playthrough was a 99 plus 1. This is going to be a plus 2. Let's go buy him. It is what it is. I hate doing it, but whenever you're dealing with mods, you kind of have to expect it. Now, if we were in a purely vanilla playthrough, there's no reason why I think I would need to do this, obviously. Okay. So you got my letter, huh? Nice to meet you. I'm Fizz, Joja Special Services Division. You haven't heard of us? That's okay. Most people haven't. We're not really advertised like other Joja products. We're more of a specialty service for elite clients. What do we do? Let's just say we specialize in legally complex matters. Catch my drift? But enough chit-chat. Let's get to business. Heard you're trying to achieve perfection. A noble goal, but difficult. Very difficult. All that cooking, crafting, monster slaying, all those complicated friendships. Ugh. I can see how stressed you are. But here's the thing. You don't need to stress another minute. We got you covered. See these paper here? They're called perfection waivers. Each one of these beautiful pages is worth 1% towards perfection. They've even got Mr. Key's signature on it. Completely legit. Do I look like someone who would lie to you? Don't answer that. Anyways, I'm selling these for the sweet, sweet price of just $500,000 a pop. A steal. Oh, no pressure. Just think about it. Okay. There. And there it is. Now, if we go back and check, it should say perfection +1 or +2. Thank you so much for the follow, friend. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers, but I hope you're having a good time. There it is. I hope you're having a good day or night, wherever you are in the world. Thank you so very much. We did our best with it. Again, the final count was 13 NPCs, 11 which were Zuzu City. That was on me. I should have downloaded Zuzu City. I wanted to test it out. And I don't know, I came to find that I don't think I'm interested in mods that take you that far away from Stardew Valley, because at that point I just would play a different game. I like the concept of it, but I think it's just ultimately not for me. There's Andrea from Ridgeside. We maxed her friendship last year. It's fucking nothing. Andrea is one of the key reasons why I don't like Ridgeside, because it's just an extra hurdle for no reason. Jelly from Cape Stardew, didn't find him until too late. And the whole cavern system of Cape Stardew just really isn't that, I'm not a fan of it. And then there's Reen, who I don't know if counts towards perfection. They might not. We didn't get 7 crafts, 5 of which were sunberry totems. We could get those. We'd have to go through a full year. It's something I should have been on top of probably a year prior. 1 Cape Stardew totem. We can get that recipe, but we have to wait for Gus to be at the what's it called? At the resort. And since we don't know when that would be, wasn't going to wait on it. And it looks like a Stardew Valley expanded elixir, but I don't know how I missed that. But we still didn't have the recipe, so it was either elixir from that or from the witches mod. 4 shipped items, 2 of which were from Cape Stardew. I have no clue how to access those. And 2 were from Sunberry, because we were waiting on a quest from Lonnie that just wasn't popping up. It can only pop up during spring on the request board, apparently. So, kind of be, praying that it pops up. If I played with Sunberry again, I'd kind of be on top of that in year 1. And then 22 cooking recipes, most of which were from our Forage of Ferngill mod, which adds in a ton of forage. A little too much. I don't like how they do their cooking recipes. You have to buy those basically at random from Gus. You have to check him. I think there's 3 days each week that you want to check him, and it sells a specific recipe those days throughout the full year. So in essence, if you're not on top of that the whole week, it's going to take you multiple years to get that done. And then there's Sunberry recipes that we just never got, and I don't really know how to get them. Kind of thought they would eventually come in the mail because they weren't coming from vendors. One from the Swamp mod and one from the Cape Stardew mod as well. But that goes back to the 2 items that we couldn't ship. So, in the grand scheme of things, when you factor it in with like how many NPCs we had to max out here, I don't even want to begin to count. I know it's over 100. Crafting wise, we did a ton of crafting. You know, especially here. Shipping. How many pages is that? Hold on, let's see here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 10, 70. Then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Over 700 items. Yeah, that's over 746 items, and we only missed 4, so we shipped 742 items. We caught all the fish, which was over 284 different fish, and we caught just about all these by hand. Artifacts and gemstones, nothing too special there. Cooking wise, let's see, that's 210, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. So 260, and we missed 22 recipes, so that puts us at 238 recipes cooked. We missed quite a few achievements. I don't know what this one would be. I really don't. Look up anything, doesn't show. Ship every item, as we missed that. Same with crafting, cooking. We did not get every book. Who cares? We did not donate everything to the aquarium. We caught every fish. I just didn't donate them to the aquariums. We got a lot of pets. Or a lot of animals. Let's see. What would it be? The wallet? Where do we access the wallet from? Oh, here it is. Special items and power. Don't know what this is. We're missing, looks like 2 books. Not really going to sweat them. We're missing whatever this item is. Just like a lot of little random boosts that just really, not important. So yeah, all in all, pretty good run through perfection. Not what I intended for this playthrough ultimately. I went into this kind of just wanting to put aesthetics and wine production at the top of my list. And ultimately, that's not what we got. We ended up going for perfection anyways, because I can't help myself. For good measure, look, no recipe. All right. We are going to do one more attempt at Prairie King. Let's try it. And then we'll head up to the summit. Oh, Boo Hunter with the raid. You know what? That can wait 1 second. Let's get a shout out here. Hey there, Wisp, Cake, and Dr. Levin, and of course, Boo Hunter. Welcome on in, folks. Shout out to Boo Hunter, who's kind enough to bring their community our way. Show them some love and support. Drop a follow. Say hello sometime. Welcome on in, folks. How you doing? It's good to see you. Did the wrong thing? No. I got the gist of it. It's all good. How you doing, Cake? Welcome on in. What are you guys getting up to tonight? How'd it treat you? Let's go ahead. We are, we're just going to be doing a little Journey of the Prairie King here. We just technically, very technically, hit perfection. Had to buy 2 waivers. Don't want to talk about it. Nah, it's fine. Not really upset at all, honestly. Played some Sonic Adventures 1. Hell yeah. I hope you had a great time. And we are wrapping up this playthrough. Stardew, yep. This Stardew playthrough has been going since September. I want to say it was the 6th. It was early September. It was in the first 2 weeks of September. And I was debating on when to end it. And it was either going to be day 60 or next Wednesday. And then it was going to be this Wednesday. And then tonight, as I was going through it, after about 2 hours into stream, I was like, nah, I think it should be tonight. I finally hit the burnout. And I don't want to come at it tomorrow. And like the only thing I didn't do really was decorate very extensively when it comes to like the house. Farm wise, I set up a pretty good farm, I think. We'll do like a short run through of it. But like house wise and like my extra buildings, I didn't do as much as I did last year, which I'll try to load up my last year's save at the end just to compare. But yeah. Yeah, I think it's time to go ahead and set this one down. We got a lot of cozy games on the docket, and I'd rather start chipping away at them. Okay. We got Slime Rancher. I was going to start it Friday. I'm going to start it tomorrow, I think. We got Slime Rancher. We got Bookshop Simulator. We got Retro Rewind in March. Fields of Mystria gets full release this year, so just kind of hit a point where I was like, you know what? I think it's time. When I said one more attempt, by the way, I meant one more attempt after beating the first boss. So until we beat the first boss, we'll keep running it back. But yeah, I'm just long-winded about it because this is probably the first time that I'm ending a Stardew playthrough. Like, I wouldn't say prematurely, but like it's kind of without a lot of fanfare. Which, I mean, that's fine. I mean, how many playthroughs have I done on stream, you know? I had fun. We got to test out some new mods. We made 250 million. So I think I've done everything I wanted to do. Okay. Yeah, no, nothing wrong with that at all. All right. There we go. I'm ultimately happy with it. And I'd like to think that everyone had a good time, and also, I mean, this is something that it's at least prevalent through most of my Stardew playthroughs. I'd like to think that we got to help some folks with Stardew along the way, either with what mods to look at or general tips and stuff like that. Because I'm not going to say I know a lot about Stardew, but I have a good little bit of knowledge here and there. I'm not like Blade or Salamence or anything like that, those guys fucking crush Stardew. But I like to think I have good little tips here and there. I maintain that tip we learned last year about torches on sprinklers, I'm passing that down to generations. Because holy fuck, I still love that tip. Okay. But of course, if anyone needs to raid and run or raid and lurk, obviously, absolutely feel free. What we're going to do here is probably after the ad break and after we pass or fail this attempt at Fector's Challenge, we're going to cycle the day and then head up to the summit. Gonna head up to the summit and let the perfection tune play. I need one more gold coin, please. Thank you. I'll take 2. That's exactly what I wanted. All right. Let's get to it. We're going to leave that dude right there because he's going to play a, you know, little defense for us, whether he realizes it or not. Oh, never mind. Big Kahuna there is just going to destroy it anyways. Damn. All right, one last try. Even if we don't beat the boss. One last try. Oh. I'm never going to get Fector's challenge. I'm so glad he didn't add any fucking achievements for Junimo Kart. Let me tell you that. Because fuck Junimo Kart, man. This, I feel like I could at least kind of RNG stumble my way into a flawless run. Junimo Kart, no. What a frustrating experience that would be. There we go. Oh, oh. Hey. Fucking easy. Alright. Oh, let me go grab that. Thank you. Alright. Oh. There we go. Oh. Alright. Next level. And we already got 9 coins, so you know we're doing well. Okay. 20. That is pretty neat.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Witchy. Witchy works. Good morning to you. How you doing? Good to see you. Drink water, Moon Booty. I can't drink water right now. You see, we're up against the minions of hell. But how you doing, Moon Booty? It's good to see you. You guys are here for the end of Stardew Valley. Just tired. Hey, I feel it. I feel it. Probably not as strongly, but I'm doing all right. No complaints. Just kind of been talking about how this tonight's stream of Stardew is gonna impromptu be the end of this run. So was talking about, you know, like the things that we missed on the perfection list, and you know, the hiccups, so on and so forth. Made 250 million whenever we shipped everything off at the end of the season, so you know, that's a win right there. I need 1 coin. Yeah, bye-bye Stardew. But hey, Stardew is moving aside so we can fully focus on Slime Rancher 2, Bookshop Simulator. Are you fucking for real? Not a single gold coin? Bookshop Simulator, Retro Rewind, Teddy's Haven. You know, a lot of the immediate cozy games. Maybe find some new gems out there. Tiny Bookshop. And, you know, that way I can also feel a little bit more refreshed whenever, you know, if I can convince myself to play Coral Island, or whenever Fields of Mystria hits full release. Yeah. And I've already got the idea for the next Stardew playthrough. And I don't mean the harem run that never was. And honestly, at least with the polyamory mod that I chose, I'm glad I didn't do it because it was kind of messy. I feel like it did not run well. But there is apparently a better one for it, but I went with like the most basic one that I could find because I wasn't trying to add in a ton of bells and whistles. But yeah, trusting I don't get Fector's challenge here, which I don't know if people are looking at the screen. It seems very unlikely. I think the next one will be all about getting missing achievements, and you can do with that info what you will. There we go. Oh, I fucked up. All right, we'll call it good there. All right. Go ahead and pause the music. Okay. There you go. We're doing pretty good, Moon Booty. How are you doing tonight? How things been for you? Okay. Oh, fuck. Did not mean to hit that. Real quick. Now that, there we go. Okay. Coral Island. Yeah, Coral Island is... I've not written it off. We'll probably play it at some point. I want to see if they're going to get another update out here soon. But Coral Island it's potentially on the list for the year. I do, because I already have it in the potential games for 2026 section of my Steam. But Fields of Mystery goes into full release this year, so that's probably a little more likely. Either way, I think this is the last time we'll be playing Stardew this year. I think if the next run will probably be like early 2027. We'll see. We'll see. Don't hold me to it. Because, you feel in your heart somewhere, somehow, Grandpa's beaming with pride. Eek, a stranger. I'm just being silly. What kind of farm work do you have today? The legacy of Autumntide Farm is eternal. You feel the mountain summit calling to you. Okay. Getting going at job stuff again? Okay, hell yeah. Do you got one sorted, or are you, going through the application process? When I grow up, I'm going to be an explorer. I'll even go into space. You know what, Reen? I believe you. Playing next. The next game is already decided. It is Slime Rancher 2. Okay. And we're going to delay that ad break. There we go. Talked about Sunhaven. I've not played Sunhaven, and I've opted not to because I don't agree with the whole cosmetic monetization for a single-player Stardew-like game. And there was that whole thing I think it was about 2 years ago now, about the CEO, crunching the art, making the artists work under crunch, and they're throw out their work that they did and not paying artists properly and shit like that. It's a whole fucking thing. Maybe it's been rectified since then. I don't fault anyone who enjoys it, obviously. You know, it seems like a decent game. It's just one of those things where it's like, with all the cozy games I have, I just look at someone gifted me Sunhaven years ago. I just look at Sunhaven and go, do I want to give it my time? Nah. Yeah, now, you know, as I said, it's worth looking into. It could be, you know, it could be different now. So I don't want to, like, I'm not gonna rain down on the company too much or anything, right? But I think that is still probably the case. Yeah, never touched it. Yeah, it's just, you know, I just look at it. For me, if a cozy game has to do, especially when it's a Stardew-like game, like outright Stardew-like, it's got to do a good bit different, right? And everything I looked at it, I was like, I just don't feel like this is doing a good bit different. I could be wrong. But all in all, you know, we got plenty of other cozy games. All right, here we go. Summit time. Oops, I didn't look. No, I mean, hey, it's, as I said, like, it's. I don't fault anyone for playing it. I hear people enjoy it. And I'm glad people do. You know, it's kind of like Disney Dreamlight Valley. Do I want to play it? No. In fact, Disney Dreamlight Valley is actually a little bit more egregious to me on the company side of things. But people that enjoy it, hey, good on you, man. I'm all about it. Enjoy what you enjoy. I ain't gonna shame you. I play World of Warcraft here and there, man. I can't judge anyone. Because I hate World of Warcraft. I hate World of Warcraft and I hate Blizzard. And I still log in every couple of weeks. So, who am I to judge? Perfection. Wait. Hold on. I had two wives. Hey, K Donna. To be fair, I had Claire listed as the main wife. So she got her corner. So, it's so beautiful up here. Wife Destiny. Yep. Like my brother with Destiny. So it is what it is. I was just thinking about the last 5 years. We've been through a lot together, haven't we? But look at how far we've come. I know we're multi-millionaires. All right, we have 250 million gold in the bank. Taking the job offer at Joja Mart was the best decision I've ever made. Goes to show you never know what the future holds or how one choice can change your whole life. My heart is and always will be yours. That's fucking sweet. But where is Sophia? Okay. Strange thing to say, and then she pushes us off the cliff. All right, get ready for the parade. This is going to be long. It's so long that this ad break is about to start in just about a minute. And it's going to be about 3 minutes long. And I think we're still going to be here. And I would just delay it. But again, I think we're still going to be here. So. For real, you got nervous? Yep. Here we go. Neighbors. A lot of neighbors. Oh, hey. There's Rusty. This is what happens when you hit perfection. including it because it includes modded characters, as you can see. Because it's trying to go to animals. And we're not at animals yet. There's our cat, though. In credits? Yep. Yep. Time to send her off. We ain't done yet. Most of these, not all of these, but most of these were NPCs that we had to befriend too. Keep that in mind. And I hope that drives home why I had to just end up buying a voucher. 2 vouchers. Some of these aren't characters. Yep, fish. Those are not fish, for the record. Okay, here we are. Animals. There's the white cow. Here's the goat. I'm sorry, Moon. Yeah. It hit at the worst time. Bear, cat, crow. I actually really like the crows. Were very helpful. I think all the extra animals right there, the familiars from Wildflower, would have been a lot more helpful if I had got them early on. Here's the fish. This is going to be long. We added in like 200 fish. Does the song come back? I guess not. So I'm going to turn on our music, and here's the thing. I just realized that the Spotify thing is not showing in the corner. So this is me audibly telling you where you can find this music. This is the Synthwave playlist from Lo-Fi Girl on YouTube. That's a lot of fish. They keep going. Welcome back, Moon Booty. We're still in the fish. We're not done with the fish. Oh Lord, it's still going. I told you, by the way, guys, I told you the ad break was gonna end before before this shit was over. Drink water? I mean, I'm out of water bottles, just about. Here we go. Ugh. Isn't it? I like how some of them, by the way, don't have an icon. We're not done yet. No, now we're done. Okay. And now we're on to the monsters. There we go. Dude, look at that little... You know what that wilderness golem? Me and him are lined up. Oh. It's just decided, nope, that's the end. Sea cow don't have an icon? I know. Which is funny because we have seen the icon. It's been a long road. Yeah, it has. This has been the longest Stardew playthrough yet. You challenged yourself to reach the summit. What an accomplishment. We've been watching every step of the way. Every step? And you've made us very proud. I know he's supposed to be giving a thumbs up, but let's be honest. It looks like Grandpa's doing this right here. And that's it. That was perfection. Yeah, he's flipping us the bird. Yeah. Oh. So, let's do a quick tour. And then we're going to see if the old save will load up so I can show a comparison. We had our field here. 3 main areas for main crops. And then we had this little small field over here. This was our wild honey production that got replaced down the line, as we'll see. These are our Titania grape trees, which were very useful when we were first got into winemaking. Not so useful afterwards. We got our whole pathway here. We're not going to go over like the little details of the paths and stuff. It's our blacksmithing area. We're producing radioactive bars, prismatics, and diamonds for whenever we were upgrading stuff. You know, we didn't go as in depth with the blacksmithing hut as I did in the last playthrough. The same can be said about our storage shed here. Kind of just very bare bones compared to my previous playthrough. We did have this tea conservatory, which I'm going to be honest, despite how well I set it up, we never really used. I set it up to where it automatically produced all this into green tea. And yeah, I just never used it. By the time we had access to it, this stack right here of matcha lattes, I think I made these back in October. I made like 500, and we still have 3 left. We had a lot. We have our greenhouse, of course. There's nothing special to the greenhouse either. We were growing coffee and soybeans. We stopped caring about that. Growing some ocean mint scrapes. That's good. Ancient fruits and pineapples and golden sunberries. The pineapples I probably would have replaced eventually because they weren't as lucrative. Probably would have replaced it with all ancient fruits or sunberries. Golden sunberries were incredibly valuable. And then we have tons of different trees here. I would say one of each kind, but it turns out it's probably more of like one of most kinds. Because it's not there's a couple of trees that are not in here. Just a couple. Okay. And sunberries. Oh my, right? Of course, much like last year, we got our coop right there. We got a barn right here, full of pigs, as you can tell by the truffles. This landed yesterday, so that's cool. We have our animal goods production shed, very bare bones. I didn't really do anything. This was going to be our crystallarium. I even set up the crystallariums. That's the sad part. And the idea behind it was, and if I can load up the old save, I'll show it too, is each crystallarium would have a different gemstone in it, and the sign would denote what the gemstone is, and then they would all automatically drop off into the chests. So, you know, if you ever needed, you know, let's say rubies, you come in here, you'd have one of these would be making rubies like every other day. We didn't need that though. I did it last year as more of an aesthetic thing, but we definitely didn't need it here. We went very bare bones with this, but this is our main production facility. Let's see. Over 400 prismatic kegs, and over 288 prismatic casks, over 118 hardwood kegs. You remember that? I hope we can show it off. 152 prismatic preserve jars and 40 prismatic dehydrators. So obviously I could have done way more than that than I did, but it made us over 200 million probably. This is our bakery. We set up the machines, but all the decoration was already here, like the windows and shit, so I can't claim that. I put up the wallpaper, that's it, and the flooring. But otherwise, all of this was already here except for the machines. And I think the tables. I put down. We have a tractor. We didn't get a horse. I don't need a horse when I have this ring that gives me +3 speed anyways. We did not do anything with Grandpa's shed this time, which is not common for us. Real quick, you're going to hear the sound of a USB plugging in. It's not you, it's me. Also, we keep portraits of our wives and the old charm from my grandmother in our inventory at all times. Instead of using these fields for crops, we opted to use them for grape trellises, which aesthetically I thought was fine. I wish I had picked a different flooring for the in-between. But in terms of money making, awful decision. Awful decision. Really did not do much for us at all. All right. Come over here. We have these fields. This was very much the same of what we did last year. 4 different fields right here. We put in this flower shop here. And the entire purpose here is we have a flower right here, a beehive in front of it, so it tries to make that kind of honey specifically. And we have a bunch of different kinds of honey. And as you can see, like prismatic rose honey worth nearly 9,000 a pop. Did the same kind of up here. And over here, who gives a fuck? All right. Didn't do any decoration. Kind of got lazy at this. By the time I set that building up, I started to get lazy. There was ideas for like a shed and shipping container right here. But the thing is, having to go to Robin every other day to sell shit or to get her to build shit, it just took up so much, like, it's so fucking time intensive. I remember whenever I had it all planned out going into, I think it was going into year 4, to get her to build everything, I would have to be on top of it every day until like fall. And I wasn't on top of it every day. Still looks nice. Well, I appreciate that because I feel like we could do way better. Or anyone else could do way better. We have a bunch of mills here. I'm gonna level with you. This is completely unnecessary. Completely unnecessary. You only need 1 mill. But I decided to have multiple. This shed, nothing in it. It's empty. I just built it for the hell of it. These 2 restaurant buildings, I had the idea of put a 3rd one right here with the roof slanting the other way. I'm not going to go in there because it lagged out last time I did. There's nothing in there. It's empty. We didn't go into this one before, but I'll show it off. This also empty. Completely empty. I've done nothing in here. Very, very lucrative in terms of size though. This is a very good building if you were to build shit. And I think that's probably why I didn't utilize a lot. Because I just had so many options for space, and that's on me, that I just ultimately didn't engage with it too much. Slime Land more or less kind of ended up being the same as last year. Just a little bit more cleaned up. Every shed or every slime hutch looks like that. Full of slime. 1 of each color. We got our four totems here, and we got our clock as well. This was going to be a shed to produce all that into cheeses and shit. Didn't make it. Didn't make it. We already had a shed for that, so I guess ultimately, why would I? I'm going to let the game catch up a little bit. It seems to be struggling. We come down here. This was a random field, or, you know, we did the fields the exact same as we did last time, I think, pretty much. All the way down. We just kind of slapped down the barn and the premium coop right here. Just so we could have these animals. You know, we got foxes, we got cats, we got camels, we got bears, we got ostriches. Oh my. You know, we got goose and bees in here. And then in this area was going to be the original animal area. Which they're still animals, but not as many. This pond area, never designed that. Bunch of grape trellises here. I had the idea of turning this into a a wine producing area, or raisins, one of the two. Didn't do it. Despite, look at all those grapes. Nothing happened with them. And then finally for this farm, come down here. I think when it comes to farm layout, I did pretty well. More or less. Execution was the downfall. I wanted these to be ponds for legendary fish. Can't build over this though, as I found out. Never came down to clean it up after. I missized this, so this should have a pathway right here. These are our rainbow colored ponds of legendary fish though. Alright, frame rate please. Alright, and then finally, this is our fishing hut. This was just for storing fish and cooking them up. Nothing too special to it. And then we also had 2 additional farms. Oh, real quick, we'll show off the community garden. This was our extra plot of land that Lewis gave us. All it does, it's a tree tapping farm. Nothing special. Sunbury. This is the farm we bought from Sunbury Village. It's very small. The little pathways here kind of denote how they kind of want you to have it laid out like this. So I kind of went with it. It's fine. It's not great for the tractor, but it's fine. Very cute, quaint farm. Not a lot of space. The hut there, empty. Alright. Ridgeside. I think compared to last year, we definitely made this look cleaner. But there's definitely not as much going on here. It's fine. You know, we got some trees here. Those are kind of the bare necessities trees. And then finally, we'll go over to Slime Land. And we'll go to the beach, because even if it doesn't matter, it was part of the playthrough. Okay. Here we are. I actually like the variety of shit we were growing here, but it's because we never harvested it. We just kind of let it sit. I liked having using this area as trees and bushes. Like, you know, I think it looks nice. It's ultimately, there's no purpose to it. Yep, Slime Land. So yeah, all in all, that's the farm. That's the 25 to, oh, and of course, our 2 wives and our daughter up there. We did not design the house, by the way, like at all. I put down a piano. Like, that Christmas tree has been there for 2 years. Did nothing over here. On the design front, this playthrough was a letdown. On the layout front, I think this was a roaring success. But I kind of wanted this to be more of an aesthetic run, so on that front I failed. I didn't want to focus on perfection. I ended up doing it. Yes, how could you forget our 2 wives? Come on now. You know, 2 shades of red, pink and orange. So yeah, all in all, I think it was a good run. I think a fine run, we'll say. Does the wife have any dialogue? Nope. One last time, let's talk to Reen. What'd you do at school this week? We learned about a bunch of animal facts. Bears sleep all winter because not enough food grows in the cold. That is, I wish I had got the family going a little bit earlier, because I actually do like, you know, the mods that, you know, oh shit, what's up? What up, gang? I like the mods that turn the yeah, right, beautiful final words. I like the mods that, you know, kind of make the children an actual part of the family, and that one seems to be very well done. But that is Autumn Tide Farm. Now, ow. My apologies. Good Lord. Before we send it out, or before we take a look at the mods, I want to see if Dragonborn Farm from 2024 will load. I don't think it will. But to compare, I don't think it will. There are a couple of mods missing. Not a lot, but a couple. Yeah, right. Those birds were all about it. And then, yeah, I'll talk about some of the mods that I added in compared to these 2 years. And like what I would keep, what I would get rid of, and then we'll send it out. Because that was also something I was doing. I was taking a look at some of the mods that were growing in popularity, I felt like. Because, you know, everyone's looking for like the next Stardew expanded. Some people are looking for the next Ridge side, you know. So I was kind of like, oh, it's loading. Okay. I imagine it will break, but it's loading. All right. As you can see, here we put in a little bit more detail. This farm, I did a lot more decorating. God damn it, they're still in the way. I had all my outfits down there. These are the cursed mannequins, by the way. That's why they're fucking moving around. This playthrough, we only married Claire. Okay. Come up here. All right. Lydia, that man that lives in a tent up in the mountains smells weird. God damn, Lydia. That's Lydia's room. I come in here. I think we have the boy. We got Orion and Lydia. Yes, these were references to two of my favorite characters in Skyrim, because it's the Dragonborn farm. There's a really big hairy man in the forest. What the fuck? But yeah, I designed, like, in this playthrough, I designed, like, you know, I had this little gaming area for the kids. They got their own bedrooms. This must be a flooring that's gone or something like that. And come through here, we had a bunch of statues up. We had a Junimo lounging area. Okay, there we go. And up here we had our little magic room. I thought I had fish in there. I guess not. Or maybe they're gone. Anyways. And then we got the living room, nice and goth. And then the dining room's a little bit more elegant, with a little sitting area. All right, did I do anything in the basement? Yes. All right, so this is where I did the production instead. You can see, so I had these tiers. I forget why. But here we have prismatic shards. We got diamonds, and we got radioactive bars right there. So I put those in the basement in this playthrough. Okay. Is the farm going to work? Oh. Oh. Bye, Mom. I'm off to school now. Oh. See you later, Mom. Finally big enough to go to school. That's fucking adorable. Anyways. What is this? What am I doing? I'm not reading all those. Okay. So the farm here, it kind of went a little less symmetrical, as you can see, because you look at like the paths right here, but it ended up with more land for planting. Oh, we can drink that to speed up a little bit. Yeah, after all this time, it's been over a fucking year, right? We put our lightning rods all over here. We had some ponds right here. Fenced this off. We didn't have any building here. So that's kind of the main difference here. We have our horse stable, I think. No, is this a... Okay, no, that's a silo. We had two sheds back here. This one, we were more or less doing exactly what I was doing with that huge honey shed. But this is a lot more like intricately designed and there's less honey involved. As you can see, there are flowers that are missing. Hey, Zarinder, good to see you. Welcome on in. Hope the night's been treating you well. It's gone well. We're done with Stardew. We just wrapped up the previous playthrough, and I'm just comparing notes on that farm versus this farm. You know, showing the differences that I took. That one was more layout oriented. This one, it ended up being, I think, at least when it comes to the design front, I did a little bit more. Like, you know, we had our little wine drinking area here. Oh, did not mean to pick that prismatic rose. Oh, well. Over here, we put our, you know, daily statues right here. And then this was our storage room. Less chests, more seeds. Portraits up here. We got statues chilling over here, and we got the little, you know, lounging TV area, you know, kick back and relax. So a lot more aesthetically involved, being wrapped up all at the same time. Yep. Getting ready for Slime Rancher tomorrow, because that's the game plan. All right. And then this, so we had a mod that turned our buildings into markets or like stores, and this was a museum. So that's why this is set up like this. So it's supposed to be a museum. Made us a little bit of cash. Honestly, it was pretty mid. I did the exact same thing here that I did in in our, you know, this year's playthrough. Got a barn here. Got a shed there. All right. We got the horses stable right there. Didn't make a horses stable this previous time. We got coffee beans right there still. We went with hops here instead of soybeans. We got strawberries, cranberries, and then back here, this is a fucking hodgepodge. It's just all sorts of shit. And the tree idea literally did the same thing, more or less. Bunch of different trees. Your survey a few weeks ago? Yes, Slime Rancher 2 specifically. Yep. And instead of paving the whole area like we did on the this year's playthrough, we paved the whole area. But last year we kind of just walled it off where we had the grass growing, more of aesthetically pleasing. This area literally the exact same except one less shed. Instead of doing 3 sheds here last year or this year, I put one right here and then just kind of like had the pathway. In here, this is the blacksmithing area, the shed that we put on the left side of the farm this year. Last year, I put it right here. Was going to put all the weapons on display. Turns out you can't put weapons on display, so that ended up being a moot point. But I think it looks pretty nice. Here, I think this is also a production shed. Yes. Now, not a lot going on. I think even less going on than the one we ended up using this year, but you know, it I think produced more cheese and the like at least. This is where we had a lot of the wildflower stuff. As you can see, there's a lot of shit that's broken. It's because they changed the ID numbers and shit. Replan your base. Oh, it's always worth replanning your base. It's always worth seeing if you got like a better idea in the back pocket, you know? This is our custom bakery. So this year we got a mod that let us like, you know, we just dropped a fucking bakery building and used it. Last year we got a little bit more creative with it, as you can hopefully see. Honestly, I think I like this more. It's less machines, obviously, so less money in the end, but I think it looks better. Okay. It's a quaint little village. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I was aiming for last year. This is our main fish area. We got our legendary fish in here. So the beach shed that we have this year, I put it here instead. More or less doing the exact same thing. And then this one, I wonder if this is going to be broken. Nope. This is our dehydrating and preserve jar room. That's why, you know, we got the wallpaper back here. Sounds good, Moto-chan. We're going to be wrapping up here shortly. But I hope you sleep well. Thank you for hanging out with us. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. And we'll catch you next time. There are going to be crops here. The grape trellis idea, as you can see, I did have some grapes here. Nothing too crazy. Grandpa's shed, we filled this bitch with kegs. And then up here, all ancient fruit. Yeah. And last year, I utilized that place, actually. All right. We got tiger slimes there. I don't know why they're there, but they are. And then on this side of the farm, instead of the buildings the way we had it set up, of the ancient grandpa, you know what? Fair enough. Instead of like surrounding this with flowers, I went with the paving stone. That way the tractor could easily access it. I think I like the way that I did it this year a little bit better. But last year was fine. We have 3 different kegs here, or not kegs, sheds here. And they are all displays for fish because I did not have an aquarium mod. So I made aquariums. This is I think this was like a more beachy kind of aquarium. And then this one was that one was more like maybe that one wasn't beachy. This one was super beachy. Look at the fucking way I set up the pathways. I think this shed took me over an hour to set up. And then there's this one. Definitely more of a grasslands kind of vibe. I really liked it. You know, it looks pretty good. And then we had this shed. I don't even know. Yeah, we didn't do anything with that shed. So even in last year's playthrough, we ended up with empty sheds. Our fish ponds were a lot more scattered last year, as you can see, just everywhere. There was no uniformity. Let's see. Let's work our way up here. I don't think there's anything of note over here. I think it's like, yeah, this was our mahogany tree farm because I didn't figure out that I could make mahogany wood from, these are all aging kegs or casks. I didn't figure out the easier way to get mahogany wood at the time. This is our mystic tree farm. I was going to tap all those trees, didn't end up doing it. Another slime shed. So, and then, yeah, the different totems, and there's Ridgeside. It's an eyesore. So as you can see, like, I still went the route of having 5 different slime hutches and having this be the totem area. But this is a lot messier, maybe more rustic than the route I went last year. There's another slime hutch. I think this is our crystallarium right here. Yes. So this is the idea that I had for the crystallarium this year, and I just ended up not doing it. But as you can see, everything's in production. You open up this chest, bam, look at all these different gemstones you have access to. Do you need them? No, but they're there. You know, I think it looks pretty nice as a little museum. All right. Animal sheds, nothing new there. Yeah, I don't even think we need to enter these. These are, that's casks, that's preserve jars, or kegs, that's preserve jars. Then we follow the hedges down. There's more casks. So in this one, I had a lot more casks, a lot more. I was aging a lot more wine. I was producing a lot more, as you can see right here. So last year I made a lot more production, but this year I think I made more off of cheese and the like. So this is our bar production area. We got copper, iridium, gold, and I guess I didn't want to do iron. Oh well. That's a little blacksmithing area. In here, it's just a little, like, it was literally just a little bedroom. I don't know, I just was like, you know what, I'm gonna make a little wizard escape. So that's what I did. It's not even a full-size shed. We got a sitting area here. That's what I did with the pond on this playthrough, and I scattered the different kinds of bushes. So ultimately very aesthetic driven on this farm. This is the Stardew expanded winery, by the way. That's what I got producing there. And this shed, I don't even know what this is. Oh, it's a movie theater. One of every poster. Got the TV, you got your snacks back here, you got the walkway. That's the Wizened. The Wiz Shed, there we go. I like that, yeah. We got a little sitting area here. We got another field here that I didn't use. We got a well there that we didn't need. We got grapes here because why the hell not? And the way I set up the fields here, honestly, not a fan. This is atrocious. This is atrocious. The way I did it this year was way better. I hate looking at that. I really do. And I could tell, like, this is basically the idea of what I did this year. Right there. And yeah, here we go. We just kind of put them lined up here. We went a more lazy route with these. And yeah. And do I have a teleport? I do right here. We have a lot more teleport points here, I think. Yeah. Colorful. It was really colorful, you're right. Ridgeside. Is that our Ridgeside farm? Yes, it is. So you can see with Ridgeside farm, definitely went a little bit more of an overgrown route. But all in all, I thought it was fine. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Definitely a lot more spread out. So yeah, I think that's just, I just want to show that as like a comparison of, you know, what I did differently this year versus last year. Last year, I think ultimately I ended up being a lot more aesthetically driven than I thought. And I think I'm very happy with how this farm turned out, even looking back. And that's including the like missing bullshit from the missing mods. This year I was a lot more layout driven, and I was trying some new things and trying out the new buildings from Wildflower. And I thought they were fine. I think it kind of stopped, like, I wouldn't say it stopped me from being creative, but it made it to where I didn't feel the need to be as creative as I was with the sheds last year. So I probably wouldn't use that mod again. Because even with all that extra space, with all these sheds, I clearly ended up with more things in production. So I just had to, you know, deal with the load screens of going back and forth. And as a final note, I suppose, let me pull up our mods. Let's talk about the mods that we used here. Okay. So, here we are. This is my mod list. This year was fun to be a little laid back. Yeah, so it's funny because we were a lot more laid back. Like, we were less, I wanted to be more aesthetically driven than I was. But also just a lot more laid back, and was like, I'm just making money. That's what it ended up being. I was just making money. And then, like, I would say the past month or so of Stardew, I feel like I was a little bit more, like, because I was aiming for perfection since, like, I'll probably say mid-December. That laid back nature kind of started to fall off, I think. All right. We look at the organized mod list here. We look at the expansions. I would say, so Ridgeside, I would say at this point, I probably wouldn't include Ridgeside personally. I've seen this mod to death. And I feel like it adds too much compared to Stardew Expanded. And I don't really say that as a positive thing, because Stardew Expanded is smaller, but a lot more depth. Ridgeside is a lot wider, but the depth is not there. And there's some clear, like, areas where they have ideas that they've not finished. I like Ridgeside. I would think this would probably be my last time playing it for a while. The Swamp Witch expansion, it's inoffensive. I feel like the dialogue needs to get changed. If I don't see an update to the dialogue, I might not use that one again, just cause. But even though I like Electo, the dialogue gets a little hard to read sometimes. Stardew Aquarium. So 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago I played with Stardew Aquarium and I really enjoyed it. This time I didn't fucking engage with it at all, and I think that was because last year I made my own aquariums, and I realized I think I like that more. I just even going back and looking at those 3 buildings, I was like, wow, I had some really good ideas there. Like, I don't like to toot my own horn, but I thought aesthetically coming back, I was like, these actually look pretty good. So I'd probably skip out on Stardew Aquarium. Neon Zuzu City, it's super early access. I wouldn't add it again. Deep Woods, honestly, forgot I added this. For those that don't know, Deep Woods adds a dungeon system to the secret woods that you can access. And I think I went in there once or twice this whole playthrough, and I just kind of came out of it going, no, I'm good. Yeah, Ridgeside is a lot. I agree, Moon Booty. And it's not, like, there's some really good gems in there. There's not a lot, I feel like. Sunbury Village, I'm a little torn on. I liked a lot of the add-on characters from Sunbury Village, like right here, specifically Rose and the Alchemist. I think this one right here, this expansion to Sunbury for me saves the whole thing. Jean-Luc is funny, but not my style. Rin is a fine character. I felt like it is kind of one of those characters that doesn't really enter, like, their story is completely separate from your character. It goes the Coral Island route, which I'm not a fan of. Ripley, I think, had a lot of potential and just kind of didn't show up really for much. Lanny and Dow, I really didn't do much for me. But Rose and the Alchemist right here, the Wildflowers personal mod, basically. I thought it was fantastic. I think this is easily the best. If you were to download Sunbury, it's for this one right here. Otherwise, Sunbury is the definition of fine. There's a lot of mixed opinions on it. I think it's fine. Cape Stardew, not a fan. Can we get the doc link for that? Yes, if you just do !mods, it is a full list of the mods that I use for this playthrough. You can access it anytime. I keep that link active year-round. It has everything that I used in this playthrough and with most of my previous playthroughs as well in the other tabs. Cosmetics, there's really nothing to go through with the cosmetics other than, I guess, the custom buildings again. Right here. I liked the custom buildings. The thing is, when I went to utilize them, the end result was, as I saw going back to last year's farm, I did not feel like I needed to have any creative energy towards those buildings. They ended up just being there to produce goods, and every other one I built, other than I built the bakery, the winery, and the flower shop. Those I actually used, but I was very bare bones with it. All the other buildings from the suite that I built, I did nothing with. So if you're super creative and you can utilize those buildings, I say go for it. I think something that motivated me to use them was the fact that they cost gold and they take 1 day to build, compared to like sheds and all that. Which I don't know if I say that's a good thing, because, I was like, I'll just buy a fucking building. I'll fill it with fucking casks. It is what it is. Gameplay mods, machine progression system. I think I really pushed it, especially when it comes to cheese and mayonnaise. I think I pushed this to like its fucking monetary limit. I still highly recommend it, but it gets really broken making money. Cornucopia, I'd probably still keep recommending it. It adds in a lot, but I don't think it's anything too crazy. The Wildflowers Artisan Goods, this one right here, that's how we made like cupcakes. We made cupcakes, we made, ales, all that good stuff. I think it's really good, but if you're aiming for perfection, it can get a little annoying, and it adds in a lot. Automate is a broken mod. Yeah, well, I mean, it's I think it depends on what you're doing. I mean, if you're after your like first or second playthrough, unless you're trying to challenge yourself, I mean, money's easy to make either way. You know, I I've had playthroughs without automate where I've drowning in hundreds of millions. So automate just makes it a little less stressful in my eyes. Machine progression system, I think is probably, and again, I highly recommend the mod because I think you can balance it to be very what's it called, to be very easier to work with, or a little bit more vanilla friendly. The only reason machine progression system goes off the rails is once you're able to mass produce radioactive bars and prismatic shards, and at that point, it is what it is. Did the rework of skill tree get updated? Do I have skill tree on here? I don't think so. I don't think I use skill tree. Not that I'm aware of, at least. Okay, let's see. Was there anything else here that I added this time? Oh. Forage a Ferngill. I like this mod, but once again, it caused headaches when it comes to, it's right there. Once again, it caused a lot of headaches when it came to perfection, like getting all the recipes and shit. So if you care about perfection, don't get Forage a Ferngill. If you don't care about perfection, adds a little bit of color to the world, adds more mushrooms, some more shit to forage, etc., etc. Grapes of Ferngill, I thought was actually an interesting mod, and I think that's what I kind of like based, I would say, the first 80% of the playthrough around was Grapes of Ferngill. Using it to make wines and everything, and planting the trellises and setting up the farm around them. It was a really cool idea. The problem is, monetarily, they still just don't come close to something like Starfruit. And I'm not saying that they should, but like, it ends up just kind of being like, it's not worth the effort. So you gotta like really want to hone in on Grapes of Ferngill, which I tried to do. I'd probably still keep playing with it. I don't know if I would make it a priority mod though. This one right here, the Weather Wonders, this section, has a lot of mods to get one mod working. That's probably my only complaint with it. I thought it was interesting. Things like a blizzard, different kind of weather effects. You're getting some rain during, you get a little bit of like rain and winter mix during winter. You get a heat wave and you actually have to water your crops. Your sprinklers won't work, kind of deal. I actually thought that was a nice twist. There was some weathers that I was like, this is pointless. There's others, like dry lightning. I actually really like dry lightning. It's an easy way to get a couple of battery packs if you're not lucky on storms. So I'd recommend that. More new fish is probably one of the more annoying ones that I added. I like the concept of it. There were some fish that I think it made me want to uninstall it, where it's like, you can only catch this fish on Hollow's Eve, or this is a legendary fish. It's only available between 10 p.m. and 2 a.m. on winter. Shit like that. And it just gets annoying. Plus, if you're aiming for like one particular fish, even like a vanilla fish, and you're fishing at the beach, this is adding in like 20 other fucking fish to your fucking pool. You know what I'm saying? So trying for something like the squid or the eel, especially like during Squid Fest, man, it becomes a lot more annoying. So that one's a at your discretion kind of thing. Miscellaneous. Let me see. Did I? Okay, I still don't see anything about skill trees. I was wondering if I added something. I don't think there was anything. Free love. If you want to go the polyamory route, you want to marry more than one character. I would go for polyamory suite, right, as I list right here. Free love was a lot more bare bones. Okay. I was referring to the skills you get at level 5 and 10. Oh, okay. Your talent choices, I guess it would be, or your skill choices. No, I don't think so. No, not in 1.6 at least. I don't have it I don't have any mods that rework those. No. I don't have any mods that rework them, and they haven't been touched in over a year. I don't think anything in particular on that would be on the wiki, but I didn't have anything that changed them. I had archaeology, which was an added skill, which if you want relics easier or like things to donate to the museum, if you want those easier, get archaeology. It's a lot ends up being a lot easier because you get like 2 things dug up at once. To do, I'd probably recommend to do. This was actually a really good mod. It's a good way to keep track of things if you lose track of things like I do. Let's see, little NPCs. I wish I had played with this mod more. Or the farmer's children. That's what it is. This is the little NPCs is the framework. As we saw, because it gives the kids a lot more personality, especially compared to the shit I was using last year. That was really nice. Otherwise, I think everything else here, I more or less used in last year's playthrough. And I'd probably still end up, it's stuff that I would still recommend. The recolor, Daisy Nico's Earthy recolor, I think that's the best recolor you can do for Stardew. Better crafting, destroyable bushes, the ideal greenhouse, look up anything, multiple mini obelisks, UI info suite. I think NPC map locations actually might be redundant now. I think that's vanilla. I think they've added that in vanilla. I'm not too sure. But yeah. Tractor, you gotta have the tractor. Tractor is a necessary mod to me. Oh, God. I cannot imagine playing without the tractor. But yeah. The medieval buildings and all that, to me, necessary. Fashion sense, almost everything in the cosmetic section here, I'd say is almost necessary for me. Except for, up until, I would say right here. These, not really necessary. For me, right here, all this, necessary. But yeah. That's ultimately it. Of the mods that I tried for the first time this time around, I'll be honest, there wasn't anything where I was like, yeah, this is definitely a must moving forward. Sunberry, again, if you like Rose and the Alchemist, I would recommend it. Otherwise, that's going to be up to personal taste. A lot of people, at least on Reddit, which take that for a grain of salt, because when you go somewhere to bitch, you're going to find more people that also want to bitch. A lot of people don't really care for a lot of aspects of it. I don't really agree. I think it's fine. It's not as engaging as I thought it might be. Again, Rose and the Alchemist. That add-on alone just adds so much. I wish Rose or Wildflower would add in or make a version of that just drops it into vanilla, or not vanilla, but you know what I mean. Just drop it into the base map. Walk of Life. Okay, yeah, I don't think I have Walk of Life, so. But yeah, hey, that's good. Yeah, I think that's the only one that I really added in that I would have a note on. And then more new fish. If you like fishing, you're gonna like that. I liked fishing, but even then I start to get a little burnt out on it. Yeah, that's all I got. That is all I got. Yeah. That was a good playthrough. It took us roughly 4 months. 4 months or so, maybe a little bit longer actually, to get through it. But I think all in all, we had a pretty damn good time. Let's see if we can raid out to our friend Thomas. I'm gonna set up the raid to go out to our friend Thomas. He's playing some Once Human, but yeah. I didn't expect to end the Stardew playthrough tonight. I really thought it would be either tomorrow night or next week, but you know, I about like halfway through stream, I was like, nah, I think it's time. I think it's time. We started this back in September. It was a good run. If you're, thank you for your time and efforts. Booty, you never got to thank me. But thank you for hanging out always. And I'm glad you enjoyed it. If for some reason you came in like at the end of our playthrough or like in the past couple of weeks and you wanted to see it from the beginning back in September, the VODs are actually actively being uploaded to YouTube. Hey man, it's Stardew. I'm not gonna say the VODs are gonna be super interesting to you. It's Stardew. They'll be there. The rest of the series will be uploaded. It'll probably be up in full by the end of March at this rate. We also have other games going up, of course. If you're here specifically for Stardew, I'm probably not playing Stardew again until either late this year or early next year. We do have a lot of cozy games though. We play all sorts of things. We play Fields of Mystria. We'll be playing that when it hits full release. We've played Coral Island in the past. We got a cozy game coming up tomorrow night with Slime Rancher 2. We got simulator games. We got all sorts of stuff we play. Stardew is just, one of my all-time favorites. If my hours here at just over 1,300 hours don't give that away, it's one of my all-time favorites. I love this game. I don't think there's a farming cozy game better than this. It's in my top 3 forever. But that's enough of that. Let's bring this playthrough to an end. Tomorrow night's stream, starting around midnight Central Time, as per usual. Go until about now, around 5 a.m. We're going to be starting Slime Rancher 2. I know I said we'd be starting that on Friday. We're going to move it up a day. That's the way it is. We're going to move it up a day. We're going to have a good time with it. I guess we'll stick to just it for about a week or so until we figure out what we want to work into the schedule, because we've been playing kind of 2 games at each week lately. Final Fantasy IV is on the list very soon. I just kind of want to give it a little bit of time while we digest the previous 3 that we just beat this month. Ghost of Tsushima eventually. Bookshop Keeper. Retro Rewind in March. Yeah, we got a lot. For those that are curious, right here in my 2026 stream hopefuls, everything here is on the list at some point, potentially. Everything here, and it's not just exclusive to that list. There will be more, I'm sure. But that's all for tomorrow night. As for tonight, though, thank you all so very much for watching. Whether you came in at the start, halfway through, dipped in and out, however you spent your time with us tonight, I hope you had a good time. Hope you had as much fun as I did. We got a short list to get through here. Thank you, Stuck in a Cornfield and Boo Hunter for the raids. It's an absolute pleasure to see you both. Thank you for bringing your communities this way. And thank you for all the follows we got tonight. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers, but I hope you all had a good time. And I hope you'll join us for Slime Rancher 2 tomorrow night. And wherever you joined us for this long-ass Stardew Valley playthrough, I hope you had a good time. I hope you'll join us for some more games this year. And I hope we'll get to catch you next time. Hope you have a great day as well, Witch. Thank you for hanging out. I'm glad you enjoyed the Stardew playthrough. So excited for the Punko year. I think we're going to have a lot of fun this year. We've had a lot of fun so far. It's been a lot of good stuff. Sleep well when you get there, Moon Booty. I did see you mention, by the way, that you were studying up for a remote work position. Best of luck with it. I hope you get it. Remote work is remote work. I mean, it's ideal. It's tough. It can be tough, but I hope you get it. Anyways, right now to our friend Thomas out. He's playing some Once Human. He's great people. He's a little bit louder than me. He's a little bit more, he's got, more energetic than me, but he's great people through and through. We love Tom here. He's fantastic. He's one of my 2 favorite red dudes on the platform. The other one being, Hawaii Red. But until next time, folks, take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves and be kind to yourself. But be kind to someone else as well. Because you never know if that little bit of kindness is what they need to get through the rest of their day. And if we don't get to see you again tomorrow night, then hopefully we get to see you again sometime very soon. Have a good night, folks.